Yeet. Uh, uh,
Positive and negative results may occur. Ask your provider if Cologuard is right for you. Some have a history of building the best trucks. But according to just about anybody who's handed out a trophy, Ram currently builds the best trucks. So if you're shopping for a truck today, here it is. If you're shopping in the past, well, good luck with that. That was then. This is Ram. During Ram Power Days, get $3,550 in total values, or get 0% financing for 72 months on Ram 1500.
I'm at a work meeting right now, so I don't have time to shop for the perfect avocado. Sam, you're still on mute. Luckily, the shoppers on Instagram shop like me, so I can go to yoga class instead of hunting for organic toothpaste. Namaste.
Valley's Corner 2, brought to you by Baycare. Humanity at work. By Frontier Communications. Don't go it alone. And by your local Ford dealer. Rays into the game tonight with a magic number of 7 to clinch a postseason berth. Magic number of 8 to clinch the division. And it will be right-hander Luis Coutinho facing righty Casey Mize.
all right. Yeet. We be great. Yeet. All right. I'm going to be right back. Yeet. Um. All right. The Rockies have ducks. Can we be great? Why is this here? Hello? All right. We have the no run first in the Reds versus the Dodgers. We have a run in the first inning in the Tigers versus the Rays. And I have the over in the Nationals and the Rockies as of right now. That is what is going on right now. Pirates Marlins over as well. Red Sox minus 2.5. Move the line a little bit there. There's one other game I was still waiting on. I think Athletics Angels. The Angels don't have a pitcher yet. Who is this guy? Jonathan Diaz. And the Tigers and the Rays running the first inning cashes on the second pitch of the game. Akil Baddoo. All right, I will take it. As a Luis Castillo. Keel Badu really is cold, though. I ain't even gonna lie. Well, don't care about the rest of that game. What do I want to watch? Phillies Mets? Did that game already start? Phillies Mets. Phillies run line. I thought I bet the over on that game as well, but I guess I didn't. Couple college football games tonight. That'll be lit. I'm really hoping that UCF covers against Louisville. I just refuse to see Malik Cunningham as a good quarterback. The Dodgers got a leadoff double from Mookie Betts, which is really not ideal. I'm really just waiting for this UCF game to start. That is my biggest care in the world right now, is watching UCF beat the crap out of Louisville. Height. The Rockies do it again. Oh, I thought that was gone. Pooh. Well. Yeet. Yeah, let me know what you think of this, Troy, because tonight's probably just going to be a test run. And then based on how it goes, I'll see if I want to do something tomorrow. The only thing is, it's kind of hard to do this if you don't have any viewers, because, like, then it's just me sitting in silence. So hopefully some people pull up and we can run some shit up. Hopefully I get some interest in talking about betting. Yeah. Hey, that's Bryce Harper. Oh! Dude, I almost hit Trevor Story in the head. Hey, that's a Luis Castillo. Rings him up. Why do I feel like the Mets are just the most annoying team in the fucking league, son? I swear, dude. I hate the Mets so I feel like every time I bet against them, they somehow find a way to score 8 runs, and every time I bet on them, they score 1 run against, like, the Pirates. They have the talent to be better. They're just such an embarrassing franchise. Also, Troy, I bought these dang Bud Light seltzers, so I'm gonna try the pumpkin spice one. No free ads. The issue with that is, wouldn't that I could get some copyright issues for that? I'm pretty sure because I have a baseball game playing on my computer. Actually, this isn't as bad as I thought it would be either. I feel like I'm gonna get through like 3 sips and it's only gonna get worse from there, but it definitely isn't bad. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm worried about is just the whole copyright issue. I'd rather, I could probably just tell everyone what game I'm on or what games I'm watching. But yeah, this is all a test. If things aren't going well, that was what I was actually thinking. I was thinking about doing pulling up like a notes page with my picks and trying to show that somewhere. I'm just wondering how that would all work. If I could do that and still have a game up on my computer, or if I'd have to put the game down. I could download it and just play around. I'm gonna download it right now. Then I can maybe try and play around with it a little bit and see how things go. But yeah, I'm not gonna, if I have a game playing, I'm definitely gonna get, my shit's probably getting taken down no matter what. That's the one thing I do want to do, is because that makes it a little bit more interesting because people will know what my picks are. They can know what I'm screaming about. Poo. There we go. Poo. I'm gonna open this up, see what we're working with. Okay, yeah. I'm probably going to mess around with that later tonight. Yeah, I'll use it for tomorrow, but we'll see. If nobody comes in tonight, I'm probably not even going to bother with it. I just want to see if anybody comes through, wants to talk, and then things go even decent, I can fire something up tomorrow. And then I can always just keep people updated on what games are going on right now and what I have. But yeah, it's probably a lot easier to look at if I can put it on the screen somewhere. Yeah, well, I had it hooked up to my monitor, but for some reason my screen doesn't show up on my monitor Yeah, my screen doesn't show up on my monitor unless I close my laptop. And I don't completely know how to fix that. I thought it would be somewhere in system preferences, just like some screen mirroring thing, but I was messing around with it for a little while before I went live, and I just could not figure out where it was. I tried looking it up. Nothing helped. There's definitely a way. It's got to be something with like screen mirroring, but I went to displays and couldn't wait. Show sidebar. Oh no, that ain't it. Because I went to displays and it just. But I ain't tripping. Well, yeah, hopefully I can figure out a more effective way to do this. Luis Castillo just dodged the leadoff double. Can Walker Buehler be great? I'm just hoping people pull through. It ain't gonna be. It's just the thing with sports betting is like. I mean, it's harder for me to cheer during baseball in general, and football starts in like 5 minutes, so I'll be good. But like, it's kind of hard to go on and on about something if there's not any sort of audience. At least if people come through and people start asking what I think on games, then that's where things will start kind of escalating into something more interesting. Does everything look okay though, Troy? Is there anything wrong? Because I don't even have I just have the chat up. I don't have my like stream up, if that makes sense. Everything look and sound okay? Because I just got this damn computer, so. And then also, can you hear my TV? Because hopefully, if is my TV like definite or overshadowing my voice at all? Or is that fine? Okay, perfect. All right. If Walker Buehler can't get 3 outs against the goddamn Reds, I am going to die. YouTube have rules against swearing? I hope not. I don't think they do. I know I'm pretty sure I saw a couple years ago that there was stuff that changed because I thought I seen Toke talking about it, or maybe I was just watching like IMAV one day and it was just him being IMAV and just changing. Oh, it's Juan Soto. How's Madden this year, Troy? I guess so. You probably haven't had the opportunity to play it a ton because of Ida, but okay, I see. Yeah, I was gonna say, how is everything going down there for that though? I'm actually Barstool just released some hurricane relief shirts. They look pretty cool. I'll send you a picture. I'm probably gonna buy one. Because I was gonna say, whenever I'm down there, if you guys if you need help with anything, I'm there to help. But hopefully within, hopefully in a month, you guys are pretty much back to normal. So that shit's gonna be crazy, dude. We really that weekend is gonna be something else. Dude, the issue with this dang pumpkin spice is like oh god, dude. I called it also. I was like, I'm gonna have a couple sips of it, and then as time goes along, it's just gonna get worse and worse and worse, and that's just how it's going. Like, people aren't punished enough for making bad decisions. Oh yeah. I've seen some videos of stupid stuff happening in Madden, but I mean, yeah, a lot of me not playing it is just time, because it's like I'm more focused on, betting on whatever game's on that night and watching that game than kind of shock on it. Yeah, for real. Now, I'm probably not going to get drunk tonight, but tomorrow I'm going to get hammered. I bought these dang Corona seltzers, and the flavors on them sounded absolutely dot-like, so I copped them. I've got, like 40, 50 drinks on deck for this weekend. I spent a hefty penny at the liquor store. Let's just say that. You seen those? See, I saw them before. They had a new. This was a different flavors than what I remember seeing, so I bought them. But yeah, oh yeah, really funny, funny story. I get out of my car today, like get back to my house, get out of my car, right as I'm walking in with just like 4 like 12 cases, like literally 4 12 cases just stacked up. This kid comes up to me, like, we have like our neighborhood's full of families. We have a bunch of little kids running around all the time. This kid comes up to me, stops me dead in my tracks. He's like, "Hi." I'm like, "Oh, hi." It's like, "What's that?" And I'm like, "How do I answer this, man?" I'm like, I swear, bro, I was like, oh, what did I even say? I said something really quick. I said like, "It's not for you," or something like that. It was terrible, dude. I was questioning everything about my life. Like, it's JT Real Muto. It gets a very weak, very early single. Yeah, dude, I do want to get a PS5 soon. The only issue with it is that I just don't play any games anymore, so it's almost not worth the investment because of how busy I am. Like, I'm writing an article for the one place I work part-time, and then I just upload them on my website, and I'm writing 4 of those a week. And then on Saturday and Sunday, I'm obviously watching football. And then like during the day, I do DoorDash because, dude, the 2 part-time jobs I'm working right now for like sports in like my field, they're both remote, and holy cow, if I didn't do DoorDash, I would be sitting in my house just depressed, dude. I have to do DoorDash to get out of my house. The worst part is that all my stuff is set up in the basement, and there's no windows down here. Like, I have to do something. on like North Carolina. Who do they play? North Carolina, South Carolina, East Carolina? I'm back in Minnesota now. Yeah. Been back for like about a month. Oh. I actually was seeing the same thing. I wrote about that game in this article. Unless there's more news about as the Rockies, a shortstop throws it into the dugout. 1 run is in. As a Trevor Story is on the ground. Oh, Trevor Story might actually be hurt. Anyways, I'm leaning the Saints. Actually, yeah, I should, because that's the easiest way to access all my articles. That's a good idea. I might do that right now. What was I going to say? I was on the Saints. Unless I see more news about players getting injured, or not getting injured, players getting COVID, I don't see a reason to fade the Saints. I mean, the Panthers did not look good last week. The Panthers did not look good. The people that have COVID in the Saints organization are like 6 coaches, an equipment manager, and 1 player. So if there is more news about people getting COVID, like let's just say someone, like hypothetically, someone on your defensive line gets COVID and you don't have anyone to play defensive line, then maybe I'd look into betting the Panthers. But the Panthers didn't look good last week. Now, Zach Wilson did look good, but the Panthers offense did not. And that Saints defense just held one of the better offenses in the NFC to 3 points. Oh, no, yeah, I completely agree with that. The issue is, like I said, they couldn't beat the Jets defense. So what makes you think that they're going to be able to beat a Saints defense that just held a better offense to 3 points? I mean, the Packers offense, yes, the drama with Aaron Rodgers and all that stuff could have been like, people are making that into a lot bigger of a deal than I think it should be. But, well, I knew, is it actually Michael Thomas? I thought he had COVID like during the off season, and then he was also hurt. I thought there was new news. There was some new news about someone getting the getting the COVID. Oh, well, okay. That doesn't matter. Yeah, that does make sense. What was that a backup running back the Saints have looked. Oh, fuck, the Phillies almost did a home run. I don't even know who this is. The Saints backup running back is pretty good. Trey Jones, or not Trey Jones. It starts with a T, I'm pretty sure. Tony Jones, yeah. He was I almost picked him up in fantasy. I got Eli Mitchell in a couple leagues, obviously, because yeah, he played out of his mind. They were running. I mean, you guys were running the ball all over us all game. Oh, I need to turn on this football game. What am I doing? I'm slacking, man. But yeah, in the weird thing about that Saints game for me, I was initially on the Panthers as well. When I first saw that line, I was like, I'm gonna bet the Panthers. It's a home division underdog, which is that home division underdogs were covering at an insane rate last year, but I'm not buying into this idea that the Panthers are all that good. Like they're going to be a good team, but the Saints just look so exceptional. And now this is the moment I'm going to pay for an overreaction to week 1 as I'm saying all this. But I don't think that that the Panthers are going to be able to put up that many points. I don't see they have the talent, yes, but the Jets defense is not good. Like, plain and simple, the Jets defense is not good. Yeah, the Saints will win 13-12 on a game-winning field goal now. Yeah, I would. That wouldn't even surprise me, dude. Why are the Red Sox wearing yellow jerseys with blue hats? Oh, Malik Cunningham shits. Ha, yeet. These UCF uniforms are kind of nasty, dude. Holy cow. They are cold. This dude Malik Cunningham is just like, he sounds like he should be good, but he can't do anything besides run. I remember watching that game against Ole Miss, and he was missing dudes of 5 yards in front of him by 30 feet. Like, he can't throw the ball. If you can contain the run against Louisville, you're going to win. And granted, I think Ole Miss is a very good football team this year. But, I mean, for Louisville to get embarrassed like that, and there's more stock to that game just because it was a primetime game that literally everybody saw. I feel like more people are paying attention to it, but now UCF has the ball at the 50, and whoever that receiver is shits himself. Will Chris Sale record 6 or more strikeouts tonight? Probably. The Red Sox are already down 1-0 against the Orioles. Troy, what you think of the Yankees' odds to make the playoffs? The Orioles, so we should. Touchdown tonight! Dylan Gabriel Heismans. Oh my God, son. This dude's name is Ryan O'Keefe. I mean, the name sounds familiar, but you'll probably get 7 or 8 tonight. Yeah, the broadcast just popped up and had a poll on there that said, will he record 7 or more strikeouts? The only issue with the Yankees is their schedule the rest of the way is absolute hell. Your guys' schedule might be, out of the teams they're competing with, your guys' schedule is... Oh, son, I thought some dude on the Orioles just nuked one. It's actually kind of funny that Orioles have a couple decent players. They just aren't like good. You're playing the Indians. The Indians tonight. You play the Indians for 3 games at home. You play the Rangers for 3 games at home, so you guys should be able to win at least 4 out of 6 of those games. But then you play the Red Sox for 3 games on the road, which is tough. You play the Blue Jays for 3 games on the road, which is tough. And then you play the Rays for 3 games at home, which is tough. So, like, you have to do good against the Indians and the Rangers. I guess the Red Sox are kind of sliding also. If I had to put my money on a team, now obviously, like, it depends more on the pitchers than anything. But if I had to put my money on a team right now to make it farther in the playoffs, I'd pick the Yankees over the Red Sox. The Blue Jays, I don't know about because, like, they're just a weird team. Because some days everybody on that team is hitting absolute nukes. And then other days they score 1 run and Vladimir Guerrero doesn't look anywhere near an MVP caliber player. And obviously Shohei Ohtani's winning the MVP, but like, well, let's see. The Rays are leading the division right now. So you guys are competing with essentially, yeah, it's Blue Jays, Red Sox, Yankees, nobody in the AL Central because they suck. And then it's the Athletics and the Mariners. It could happen, but you're almost forgetting about the Athletics and the Mariners are right there also. Well, actually, the Athletics are 79 and maybe not. They might not be as no, never mind. They're not as close as I thought. Let's see the Red Sox schedule the rest of the way. They play the Orioles for 3 games, the Mets for 2 games, the Yankees for 3 games, the Orioles for another 3 games, and the Nationals for 3 games. Their schedule is a lot more favorable than it is for you guys because the Mets aren't all that good. They should beat the Orioles in all 6 of those games. And then if they take 1 from you guys and then take 2 from the Nationals, they'll be fine. And then let's see, Blue Jays schedule. They'll beat the Twins 3 times. They play the Rays on the road 3 times. They play the Twins again for another 4 games, the Yankees, and then they play the Orioles to close their season. So I'd say both the Blue Jays and the Red Sox have very easy schedules the rest of the way, but you guys do have games against both the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. So I'd say you have to take 2 out of 3 in both of those series to have a chance because both the Red Sox and the Blue Jays are probably going to do better in their other games than you guys are. And then I don't know how good the Rays are. Dude, they're such a stupid team. Oh my God, Malik Cunningham is taking a dump all over the UCF defense. Yeah, the NL is very weird. I agree. Let's see. Well, the Braves are good. The Phillies are on their tail. The Brewers are obviously pretty good, but they're not anything special. That division is kind of meh. And then, yeah, it's the Giants and the Dodgers are your 2 best teams. And then it's like the Padres are good also. It's going to be what Padres, yeah, Dodgers and the Padres are going to be the wild card teams. Yeah, I don't think the Dodgers are going to lose to the Padres. They're pitchy. The thing with the Dodgers and the thing that makes me think that they are going to win the World Series is that their pitching is unmatched, dude. Clayton Kershaw is good. Julio Urias is having a good year. Walker Buehler is good. Max Scherzer is good. And then their fifth starter right now has been Tony Gonsolin, and he's an opener, and their bullpen isn't bad. Like you don't get any better than that. And I don't know that you can think of like a much better pitching staff than that on a team in the recent past. Like the best pitching staff I remember seeing recently was the Astros a couple of years ago when they got Greinke in the middle of the season, and they had, what was it, Garrett Cole, Zach Greinke, and one other dude. I forget who it was. And Trey Turner is an MVP candidate, and they basically, the Dodgers only got better this season, and they already had really short odds to win the World Series to start the season. Yeah, so Louisville's a center illegally runs down the field. I actually don't know if it was, Verlander. Duh. UCF has Big Cat Bryant now. Son, Auburn really had the craziest names on defense. They really had a defensive end named Big Cat Bryant and a cornerback named Smoke Monday. Big Cat Bryant. No, if I'm going to look at the MLB right now, I think the Giants are a very good team. Also, they got decent pitching, but they don't feel like a good team because they don't have like all this great talent that most of the other teams have. The Dodgers are obviously good. The Brewers are good. Braves, yeah. I think every team in the National League feels pretty good. The American League is a little bit different, though, because the Astros are inconsistent. I mean, I remember watching them play the Mariners and not scoring a run for 2 straight games. I think they went 23 innings or something without a run before they finally scored against the Mariners. The White Sox are another team, but like they're good, but they can be inconsistent at times. And then the Rays just aren't. Their pitching is concerning. The Rays pitching is very concerning. Out of every playoff team, I think they've got the worst pitching. But somehow their pitchers still play decent enough to win games. Two 2-0 to start the day, which is an absolute dot. I'm a little bit nervous. This over might, like, if this over doesn't hit in the UCF game, can't believe the Twins this year. I had them in the ALCS versus the Yankees. Yeah, I don't even know what happened, dude. I really don't know what happened, but the MLB is weird like that. The MLB is weird like that because there's always like weird. Now, I knew going into the season that the White Sox would be good. I did not think the Twins would be this bad. And I was saying it at the beginning of a season. I was telling my friends, I was like, I might just bet on the Twins every single day and I'll end up making money in the end. And that did not age well. I also definitely did not bet on the Twins every single day. Speaking of teams I'm betting every single day, I don't know that I'm ever going to stop betting on Fresno State in football this year. They're 3-0 against the spread, and they play, who is it this week? Who is it? They play someone good. Fresno State. I'm completely blanking. Fresno State. Where are they? Oh, UCLA. UCLA is an 11-point favorite in that game, and that does not make sense to me, dude. That does not make sense. Fresno State lost to Oregon by 7. Oregon is Oregon beat Ohio State, and now it's also weird because Ohio State might actually not be a very good team. Ohio State has a horrendous defense. Oh my God, Louisville is terrible. Ohio State has a horrendous defense. They struggled against Minnesota. They lost to Oregon. Now they have to play Tulsa, and Tulsa didn't look too bad against Oklahoma State. It very much could be. It very much could be. UCLA has a more consistent offense than Oregon. I agree. Their running game is really solid, but Fresno State's quarterback is good. Fresno State's quarterback is someone that not many people are talking about. Jake Haener has 1,000 yards passing in 3 games. That's almost unheard of. He has 1,000 yards passing, 8 touchdowns, and not a single interception. Jake Haener is one of the best quarterbacks in the nation right now. And I say that lightly because they have played Oregon and then UConn and then whoever they played last week. Another, I think it was in some FCS school. So they haven't played anybody great. But Jake Haener is somebody that you have to watch out for. I think Jake Haener is better than Anthony Brown. I think that Oregon's offense was able to score last week, not because their offense is good, but because Ohio State's defense is just that bad. That's an interesting game because I was really high on UCLA coming into the year. And now I'm kind of going, I'm pretty sure I bet on Fresno State all 3 weeks. And they've covered all 3 weeks. 11 points is a lot. 11 points is a lot. For a UCLA team that kind of came on last year, but who did they lost to some bad teams last year. Now it is at home for UCLA, but I don't know that matters too much because UCLA doesn't have fans at their games. So there's enough to do in Los Angeles to not really need fans. Yeah, UCLA could very much be the best team in the Pac-12, but it's also really hard to say that because of a simple fact that Oregon just beat Ohio State. They beat Ohio State on the road. But actually, speaking of Big Ten teams, I think Penn State, where Vegas sees Fresno lost by 7 to Oregon, and they are ranked 4, so people jump all over Fresno. Yeah, it is one of those games where, it's one of those games where everybody is on Fresno State, and it scares me a little bit. It definitely does. I feel like there's a few games like that this weekend. I think everybody is on Penn State against Auburn. I think everybody is on Fresno State against UCLA. I think everybody is on West Virginia against Virginia Tech. That's an unranked favorite against a ranked team. There's probably a few more, but I Oh, he jumped off sides on 3rd and 5. You personally think Auburn roots Penn State? Okay, interesting take. Bo Nix is so bad on the road. Bo Nix is so bad on the road. Now, I did kind of ensure that bet a little bit because I'm betting the Penn State spread just because I don't like Bo Nix. I also am betting the under because that no matter what happens, I think that game feels like the Wisconsin game where it's going to be something like a ugly, like 17-13 type of game. Yeah, but the thing is I think Penn State's deep. Bruh, Louisville jumps offsides on 3rd and 6, and then UCF on 4th and 1 gets a false start. Yeah, it was 4th and 6. This dude jumps offsides. It's 4th and 1, and then they get a false start, and now it's back to 4th and 6. Oh my God, son, how ass you gotta be to? Oh my, son, how bad you gotta be to get a false start? Oh my God, and now they're punting, dude. Oh my God, talk about a fuck stick. Yeah, I agree. I was hearing a lot of people saying that is like you don't know what to make of Penn State because you don't know how good Wisconsin's offense actually is. But I just think it's the wideout game also. It's the wideout game, and I'm not gonna bet against Penn State in the wideout game. And it's also just me genuinely thinking that Bo Nix is terrible. And if you look at his home road splits, I was hearing about this quite a bit all week. If you look at Bo Nix's home road splits, they are terrible. He is much better at home than he is on the road. Like it is almost unheard of to have this much of a difference at home versus on the road. I still can't believe UCF got a false start after they. Oh my God, son. How you draw a dude off sides and then get a false start? None of these Snapchat boys are hopping in the stream. It's kind of depressing. Bat records. Yeet. What's good? What's good, chat boys? Or I guess girls, if there's any women. Who you got on Monday Night Football? I think the Packers are go. Oh, what's up, Trenton? That's lit. I forgot you did your whole all that music stuff. So I was gonna say this has to be someone I know. But yeah, you'll let me know how the music is going. But I think the Packers are going to kill the Lions. I don't love the bet. I don't love it at all. I kind of like the over, but this is a prime spot where Aaron Rodgers just came out and said it's one game and now he's going to just go because it's Aaron Rodgers. I mean, how many times have we seen it? A couple years ago, he said relax and they just start going off and not losing, looking like the best team in the NFL. Now they just got blown out against the Saints. This is a prime spot for Aaron Rodgers to just say, you guys are stupid. Now, it's just, y'all always have close games with Detroit, though. I agree, but I feel like that's more on the road. Whenever we play Detroit on the road, it's a trap game. Got to get you on for some football talk on the page soon. Hoping Green Bay makes a comeback. Disappointed with week 1. Hoping A-Rod has a huge comeback, but Detroit looked good. Yeah, dude, if you ever want to have me on, I am absolutely willing to. I have a lot to say. Oh, this isn't even, these are actually like Bud Light Seltzer. It's like a fall pack. This flavor's pumpkin spice. It's not great. They released this new like fall pack, and I'm kind of going from what flavor I thought would be worst to what flavor I thought would be best. So I started with pumpkin spice. Then there's like a toasted marshmallow one in there, which I don't think will be that good. And then there's a like pear something, and then an apple crisp. And the last two I think will be good. But you really ended up getting yeah, because dude, whenever I see something new, I always buy it. I bought the winter pack of Bud Light seltzers last year also, and they were absolutely terrible. Try those seltzers. Those sound kind of though. Yeah, no, I agree. When I first saw them, I was like, this is interesting. But then I always buy new ones because I'm like, I don't know, I might as well try them. Oh my God, dude. Louisville is so bad, dude. This over the worst case scenario, I think, in this game is that like UCF somehow only wins like 17-13. But no, dude, I'm always willing to talk sports if you ever want to have me on. I did struggle in fantasy last week. I went 0-4 in my leagues. Well, 0-4 with an asterisk next to it because 2 of my leagues I scored the 3rd most points in the league and lost. So that's just bullshit. So, there goes Malik Cunningham, dude. All he can do is run. Our matchup was close. Did I play you last week? I must have. I don't even know. It's tough because let's see. Well, let's look at this. Week 1. Oh yeah, it was pretty close. Mostly because Amari Cooper scored 39 points and Dak Prescott scored 34. Tyreek Hill. Yeah, you got a good team. Holy cow, dude. Tyreek Hill, Chris Godwin, and CeeDee Lamb that's a good group of receivers. Did you watch the game last night? Yeah, I lost a lot of responsible dollars last night. I had the Washington -3. So that one lost. I had the under, and that one lost. I also teased the under in a 6-way teaser, and that also lost. So yeah, that Monday Night Football killed me yesterday. I was really good in baseball yesterday, and then I was on Louisiana Lafayette -20, and they won by like 28. That was an easy bet. Everybody was on Ohio last night, and Ohio lost to Syracuse by 20. Syracuse is a different level of awful. They are actually another level of awful. There is bad, and then there's Syracuse. It's like Kansas and Syracuse. They might be the 2 worst teams in the nation, including FCS. I guess like UConn is also really bad, but that Rutgers-Syracuse game last weekend was something else. Stanford plays Vanderbilt this weekend, and that might be dude. I want to watch that game just to. Well, Louisville's about to score here, actually. Right as I was talking about how bad they were. Hopefully, I'm hoping one of these bets at least hits. I feel like if Louisville wins, they're going to have to score like 41 points and I'll be fine. But the ending was wild. Yeah, I don't know how you jump off sides on him. Dude, that guy ain't getting on the bus, son. That's all there is to it. This dude's walking home. It's funny because that game's actually so big when you think about that division and you think about how close it was last year. And based on what I've seen this year, it looks like it's going to be the same thing. The Eagles looked good, but both teams had like 100 yards for penalties. Yeah, there were a lot of penalties called yesterday. And then Daniel Jones just runs for 150 yards. Like, dude, I don't know what it is with Daniel Jones, dude. He's actually a good runner. Who you got in the Super Bowl and who's winning? To be completely honest, before the season started, I kind of liked the Titans as like a flyer team, but I doubt they'll be in it. It's probably, like, as much as I hate to say it, it's probably going to be Chiefs again. And then in the NFC, I feel like there's more teams in the NFC that could pull an upset over the Bucs, but it's likely the Chiefs. I do kind of want to look around. Let's see odds. I want to look at Super Bowl odds. So let's see. Where are these? The Chiefs are plus 450. They went down from plus 600 to plus 450. Yeah, they sucked in week 1, but the Cardinals also looked really good. Yeah, their defense isn't good, but their offense should play better than they did in week 1. The Bills, I don't know that the Bills are going to put it together for a Super Bowl. The Rams look really good. The Rams at plus 1,200 right now would not be a bad bet. That is not a bad bet, dude. A lot of people are kind of low on the Rams, and I know a lot of people, whoever the Rams play this week, I don't even remember. A lot of people are pretty low on the Rams this week, at least. I think they're just that good of a team. I don't think this was a fluky week 1 performance. I think the Rams are a very good football team. The Colts. A lot of people like the Colts. I think the Rams are going to kill the Colts. I think the Rams are going to destroy them. I think the Rams offense is very good. I think Matthew Stafford is a very good quarterback. I think their defense is Carson Wentz isn't good. Jonathan Taylor is good. So the Colts will be able to run the ball, but if you're behind all game, I think the Colts defense is overrated. So I think the Rams are going to have not too much trouble scoring. The Bears defense is probably better than the Colts defense, in my opinion. So, so I almost put a bet on the Minnesota Lynx to win the WNBA finals, but I didn't. The Rams are really good. Saints, Chargers, yes. They're plus 2,800 right now. And dude dragged out a gas can onto the track. Wait, what? There's got to be a video of that somewhere. The Texans went from plus 25,000 to plus 8,000 just because they beat the Jags. Oh my God. Wait, how did the Jags go from plus? Wait, no. Wait, opening odds, current odds. Oh, never mind. No. I was reading it wrong. So the Texans went from plus 8,000 to plus 25,000. It spilled gas everywhere and wanted to clean up. Bro, so, that's a funny. That is that that is not great, Bob. Oh God, imagine, dude. Imagine spilling gas everywhere. That, bro, I don't even know. You like anything for college football this weekend, Trenton? I don't know if you're a big college football gambler, but let's see. I do think, dude, if I were to pick one team to beat the Bucks in the playoffs, it would be the Rams right now. I will also say this. I really like I really like the Falcons plus 12.5, dude. After what Tom Brady did to me in the regular season last year, I refuse to bet on the Buccaneers in the regular season. I absolutely refuse to bet on the Buccaneers in the regular season. Every single time last season when they played, I remember watching a game. It was either like a Thursday night or a Monday night game. And Tom Brady was just throwing balls 20 feet over receivers' heads. They were struggling with the Giants. And I was just sitting there like, this guy isn't good. Uh-oh. UCF. Whoever UCF's kick returner is, I almost toast it. Unfortunately, don't follow college. Yeah, that's fair. For me, every Saturday and Sunday is an event. But yeah, I'm trying this whole streaming thing just to see if people want to come in. If it has success, I'll probably do another one tomorrow and maybe even do one Sunday. The issue with doing it on Sunday is I don't have Red Zone at my house. So, that's the only concern, is that like it would be much easier to stream if I had Red Zone and could watch all the games, but I'm sure I can find a link somewhere. I think halfway through the season last year, the coaches decided, let's look for it. Yeah, they were struggling. It might have been yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, I was gonna say there's got to be a way to find it somewhere. But yeah, they did pick it up, and part of me last season was sitting there like it's just Tom Brady in the playoffs, just doing what Tom Brady does in the playoffs. But I am just so mad after the Buccaneers lost me so many responsible dollars last year during the regular season that I am going to play the Falcons plus 12.5. I also like the over in that game because the Falcons defense couldn't stop me if I was running the wide receiver position. But I think the Falcons offense is better than what they showed in week 1. The Buccaneers defense didn't look that great, although the Cowboys are also really good. But yeah, we'll see. Matt Ryan has to have a good game because they won't be able to run the ball. I mean, the Bucs kept Zeke in check, so I'll shoot you my link on Snap soon. Perfect. Yeah, that will definitely help. As long as I can find somewhere to watch Red Zone. Because, yeah, YouTube TV doesn't have it, unfortunately. Last year, they had it for like a month, and then it went away. I don't know how that whole thing worked. But YouTube TV might... I'm pretty convinced that YouTube TV is the best, like, streaming service out there, because I had Sling, I had Fubo, I think those were the two. I might have had one other one before I even got YouTube TV, but we got YouTube TV, and that you can record literally everything. It has pretty much every channel that you would like need. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have red zone, and I think like Sling has red zone, but oh, you sent the video. Okay, bet. Yeah. See ya, Trenton. I'll yeah, I don't even know how long I'm gonna be on the stream for. I do kind of want to stay on till the end of that Maryland game, though, which is gonna run. That thing starts at 8:30. Oh gosh, I am missing. I have a lot of baseball bets today, dude. It is kind of a struggle right now. I had no runs first in another game. Or no, I had the run in the first in Mariners Royals. I need Salvador Perez to hit a nuke. Yeah, the Mariners didn't do anything, so I need Salvador Perez to hit a bomb. This bet I didn't love either. What else do I have going on right now? This Rockies Nationals game is pissing me off. It was 2-2 in the first inning. Now it's in the fourth, and it's still 2-2. Not great, Bob. The Pirates versus the Marlins over. That one I didn't love, but it's not terrible. I got to figure out what I'm doing for football bets tomorrow also. That's I know. Hopefully more people show up to this Dane stream. That would be pretty clutch. If we could get some boys. Wait, I didn't even see the video. Whoops. I pulled it up, Troy, and just did not watch it. Oh my God, son, this dude really fell. Bro, that's funny. I'm out, dude. I am absolutely out. I need to go get another beer soon. No, I can't get the top of the powder substance they used to drive the track. Yeah, I saw that. I was wondering what exactly he was carrying. Oh, what a catch! Dillon Gabriel is an absolute dot, son. Oh my God. Dillon Gabriel is an absolute dot. Bro, Jalen Robinson also, that was a nice catch. No, that wasn't even that good of a throw, actually. Holy cow. That was kind of risky also. It was 4th and 1, and they're throwing it to the end zone. That doesn't make a ton of sense to me, but I guess it worked. I also think I got kind of lucky on this line. I'm pretty sure I got it at 6.5 before it jumped up to 7. So, and right now they're scoring quite a few points. 21 right now. Which is good. This running first in this Mariners game is not great, Bob. Not great at all. Every time I bet the Mariners to score in the first. Aaron Judge. I did not bet on the Yankees today. Yeah, they're playing the Indians 2-0. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be big for the Yankees to win these games against their non-divisional opponents, out of division opponents, whatever it is. Dude, I might go to the bowling alley tonight. They got unlimited bowling for $17 a person. That might be a dot. But at the same time, I kind of want to watch this Maryland game. I'm kind of waiting on the stream. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow if I've only had so far there's been 3 people. It's not bad, but I'm hoping more people come through. Not too many Snapchat boys or girls, I guess. If you got to find groups on Facebook and Reddit and post your link. Yeah, I guess that would work. I don't even know where to look. Like sports betting live streams, what would it be? Yeah, I don't really know. I want to spread it, but again, if I don't know that too many people are interested in just having one person in here, but we'll see. There's an interest in sports betting. Yeah, it's probably easier to get like viewers on Twitch than it is to get viewers on like a YouTube. All right. Can Salvador Perez be great? Phillies are only up by 1 still. Pain. Big Cat Bryant. Oh, Salvador Perez shits. Dude, Malik Cunningham is actually incompetent. These black helmets that Louisville got on are kind of fire, but they should have worn like black jerseys also. That would be cold. I guess it would kind of look bad though, because yeah, Salvador Perez grounds into a double play. Yeet! Who just did a home run? I don't even know who this is. I don't know anybody on the Nationals. Al Thomas. Logan Thomas? Nah. Oh. Yeah, it's a Salvador Perez. Loses his lunch. Well, the Rockies and the Nationals are at 8 runs in like the 4th inning, and I have over 9. So I really hope they don't sell their souls down the stretch. How you doing? I don't even know which games to watch. The hardest thing about betting on Friday nights is all the games are at the same time. It kind of gets tough. I don't know, dude. I'm not really in the mood to drink too much tonight because I got like shit to do tonight actually. Like I gotta look over all the college football lines, and I can't do that when I'm drunk. I'm just gonna be sipping on beers the entire night. Bruh. Oh my god, dude. I don't know why you can't sell out for the run against Malik Cunningham. That's all you gotta do, son. He can't throw the ball. He literally is incompetent when it comes to throwing the football. They just run this QB option on 3rd and 7, and it's Ole Miss was able to stop it. It's just so stupid. I don't know how you can't see it coming, dude. I literally don't know how you can't see it coming. This guy cannot throw the ball. You just got to commit one extra guy to stay home and one extra guy to commit if he hands it off. And then drop 5. And you'll be fine. You have 6 people against 5 offensive linemen. And you have 5 people in coverage against a guy who can't throw the ball. It really ain't that hard, dude. And Louisville's offensive line is also bad. Watch. 3rd and 4 again. They're going to run this QB. Oh, no, never mind. He's actually throwing it. UCF's defense is struggling mightily. Dude, all you gotta do is sell out for the run. Jeez. You literally can't throw the ball, dude. That was a touchdown for 90% of quarterbacks in the nation, and he throws it 5 yards past him. The one thing for Louisville also is just a loss of or wait, no. Who did they lose? Was Tutu Atwell went to NC State, I think, not Louisville. I'm forgetting. I thought they lost some key guys. Oh, that's a hold! Okay. There ain't no way this dude... Oh my God, that is the definition of a hold. He got his hand on Malik Cunningham and the offensive tackle fucking pulled on his neck. Oh my God, dude, this is cap. Bro, he would have sacked him. And then they get it on 4th down, dude. That's so cap. That is so cap. There is not a chance, dude. Dude gets a holding penalty on 3rd and 4 that they don't call, and Louisville scores a touchdown. Pooh. Damn. No boys in here. That's kind of tough. Darius Smith is on the IR. Yikes! Feed street. I definitely just completely missed the opening of a cannon every single way, son. I need to clip that. Oh my god, dude. I don't know. I have a really bad habit of just not knowing where the like opening of a can is, and I do that a lot, dude. When I'm 100% sober, I do that a lot. Son, you seen that? I definitely just missed I completely missed the opening of a can. I swear I put this shit up to my mouth like this and was like, oh shit. Oh my God, son. I was gonna say, you seen that? Oh yeah, Dylan. Okay, Dylan Gabriel's a little pussy ass bitch. Please don't lose this game. Dude just showered himself in pumpkin. No, I didn't even spill it. The can was almost empty, but yeah, if it were full. I'm actually going to go grab the damn toasted marshmallow one now, so see how that one goes. Pumpkin spice, I'd give it maybe a, 4 out of 10. Maybe I should I might try and post this link on Twitter also. I want to see if there's I want to get more viewers in here, man. I don't really want to post it on Facebook because my parents would see that. And yeah, they probably wouldn't be too. Sign in. I gotta re-sign into everything on my computer. I got this new one, but it's definitely got likes on. You've seen the shit that I've sent in Twitter, Troy, of damn emojis. That shit's AIDS, son. I really typed in buffalo and it popped up with a buffalo on the bottom of my computer. Shit was. Let's see. I'm gonna copy this link. I'm probably gonna try and post it on Twitter. That way, get it out to more people. There we go. Beautiful. Oh yeah, no, I've been said the same thing about my iPhone. So not being able to charge my phone when I'm using headphones is one of the worst feelings ever. I gotta actually I worry a lot more about my phone percentage if I know I'm gonna be using headphones. Oh God. Oh God, the toasted marshmallow is worse than the, oh my god, son, this shit tastes like straight dark roast fucking coffee. Oh no. Oh god. The aftertaste isn't like, the nice thing is the aftertaste isn't that bad. Like, it actually tastes like a marshmallow, but like when you drink it, that shit tastes like black coffee. Like dark coffee. Oh, no, this one ain't it. This one ain't it. The pumpkin spice was definitely better. Oh, no. Dude, I don't even know if I'm going to finish this. And I've still got 2 more of them. No free ads. Shout out. Shout out Bud Light Seltzer. Oh, no. Son, if there's a way to clip things on YouTube, I should look into trying to clip things and then put them on like TikTok. Cause like if I get a good like reaction of like a game, if we can clip it and get it on like a TikTok, that could definitely increase viewership. I don't want to post this link on my Facebook though. That's the worst thing I could possibly do. I feel like too many people would see it on Facebook and they'd be like, oh gosh, this dude's drinking and oh yeet! Cash the over in the Rockies game. Yes, sir. The over cashes in the 5th inning. Things you love to see. That harsh bitterness, son. That ain't even the word. Oh, God, dude. This might be... Just go back and screen record the clip on... Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, dude, that... This just ain't it. This just is not it, son. Oh, no. I thought the pumpkin spice would be worse than the toasted marshmallow. I guess if you like a coffee. This game's not looking great, dude. They're only at 28. The good thing is the line's a touchdown. I get a bad feeling about this, though. Just got to write down the time you start the stream and time you react so you know where to go back. Yeah, that's what I figure. Because I could definitely... I don't know. TikTok's a good platform. I actually was thinking about going live on TikTok, but I'm pretty sure you need 1,000 followers to go live on TikTok, which is really weird. Seen some TikTok lives that are just they're pretty strange to say the least. I've seen like I would be scrolling through TikTok and what a live video would pop up on my For You page, and the description or it literally says, try to get me to like talk or something. It's literally a dude sitting in silence telling people to try to get him to talk. Like, what? That literally makes no sense. Bro, it is not hard to stay silent. You just sit there in silence? That's the weirdest thing ever, dude. I feel like that wouldn't be fun. Like, what are you doing with your life if you're just on TikTok live sitting there in silence? This UCF defense is not good. This drink is not good either. I need to go get food at one point or another, but yeah, I'm chilling. You got feet. UCF, dude. I'm getting a bad feeling about this game because the last time I had a UCF over, they barely missed. That was when they played Boise State. And this one just 28 points only. That's not great, dude. That's not great. I'm typically hoping. Well, if they have 35 at half, that isn't like the worst situation ever. The good thing is the game's close. Close games always are going to help overs because the second half is where things can get crazy. I need at least one of these bets to hit. This over in the Marlins game isn't looking great either. No Snapchat boys in this joint, man. That's tough, man. No Snapchat boys and or girls. Ouch. Cincinnati against Indiana. What you think, Troy? Is Cincinnati going to kill them? I genuinely think Michael Penix is like, oh my God, no way! Bro, Malik Cunningham misses a... Oh my God, son, he had it in his hands! Bro, Malik Cunningham throws a pick six in the corner, the linebacker, whoever that is, absolutely disenfranchises every single stitch of his undergarments. Bro, no way, dude. Oh my. And now. Troy, are you watching this game? Did you just see the UCF corner absolutely disenfranchise every stitch? That was terrible. Malik Cunningham, first of all, the guy had 5 yards of space out in a flat, and Malik Cunningham overthrows him. I don't know how you overthrow a dude that's 5 yards away from you. Like, I swear, bro, I've never thought Malik Cunningham is good, but oh my goodness. His renderings have been scattered across the field. Oh yeah, shoot. I keep forgetting about that. That's kind of poo, dude. Did your house have a lot of damage, Troy, or was your place still pretty much fine? Should have it within a week. Not bad. And I mean, you can find ways to. He's able to get some of the NFL games. Yeah, I've seen that. That's kind of nice. That's definitely pretty clutch. Apartment isn't and is intact. Few roof shingles missing, but nothing terrible. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured if since you're in an apartment, if there was damage, it would be certain areas of the apartment, but not like your entire room. Fence got broke up. Huh. Sheesh. Yeah, well, at least everything's still, for the most part, still intact, which is nice, but yeah, what I've seen, your apartment looks pretty big. Oh, I see. Okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen those doing DoorDash. Dude, UCF is struggling a lot more than I thought they would. They are struggling a lot more than I thought they would against a bad defense. I am not a fan of this. I am not a fan of this at all. I'm really hoping the second half is big. Well, in one of two, I was more so hoping that the game would be like 31-7 at halftime with UCF leading, but that just isn't the case. But if I can go 1-1 in that, then it comes down to my baseball bets, and I'm 3-1 on those. So this Maryland game is starting soon. Also, I know that game's like a sneaky good game on FS1. I don't even know if I'm gonna watch most of that game though. There's a lot of baseball games going on right now that I bet on. There's way too much to follow. It's the worst part about betting on a day when literally everything is at the same time is that there's just so much to follow. Like on Saturday, I separate my day into time slots. Like if I do really bad in the 11 o'clock slate on any Saturday, I'm pretty much not done the rest of the day, but I'm definitely slowing down. I'm definitely picking out the games I'm for sure watching, and then that's about it. The marquee games. Jeez, dude. Louisville's going to be leading at halftime. The UCF punter just disenfranchised every stitch. I just did not expect Louisville to be any good, but you're proving me wrong. I'm going to need a lot of points in the second half also. UCF might not be good. UCF might not be good, dude. They should have lost to Boise State. It's a decent size for 2-bedroom. I thought you guys had more than two bedrooms, but that's not bad. Yeah, no, if you can, I like having space. Even if it's not space I necessarily need, I like having more space, dude. If I can get an apartment with a lot of space, it's just like it allows me a little bit more freedom to kind of, it's like the extra just random like storage space essentially can be really nice. I ain't too worried about organizing everything I have. This UCF game really is frustrating, though. Like, touchdown. Yeah, UCF's going to lose to Louisville. UCF's actually going to lose to Louisville. The year that we thought the group of 5 was, like, a lot of people thought the group of 5 was good. I guess I shouldn't say they're going to lose because of the fact that they were also down 21-0 against Boise. So They need to score a touchdown here, though. If anything, at least help my over. If anything, at least help my over. Because if they don't score a touchdown here, I'm kind of, it's no good for me at all. They were down 24-14 at half, and they won by 5 against Boise. So I guess the game isn't over, but they don't look that good. Their offense just isn't as good as I've thought they would be. As the Red Sox take a 4-1 lead. It's still bothering me that the Red Sox are wearing yellow jerseys. Okay. Touchdown, Louisville. Oh, he almost missed the extra point. All right, I'm going to throw this this game's at half, so I'm going to try and throw this Maryland game on. Let's see what we got going. Thought it was on Fox. We got WWE SmackDown. Oh, there it is. Imagine if you could bet on the WWE. I think some books allow it, but I don't think it's possible because the stuff's rigged. So you could definitely have somebody on the inside just like, leaking information. All right. I'm going to be right back. Yeet. I think Jazz Chisholm just got ejected. Still here. Had to unplug so I can charge. No worries. A Chiz ejected. Why is it showing me a soccer game instead of a football game? Wait, what is this, dude? This is Cap. Dude, they really... Oh, this toasted marshmallow just ain't it, dude. This ain't it, man. This is like, I'm maybe halfway done with it, and it just it's a struggle, dude. It is a struggle right now. Oh. It literally tastes like I'm drinking coffee, and I ain't a huge coffee drinker. Now, I will admit the coffee with like the alcoholic coffee, like like Blue Ribbon has like a coffee with alcohol in it. It's basically like a beer, except it's got like coffee in it. That stuff's nice because it actually wakes you up. Nah, son, this is just bad. It tastes like coffee, but it ain't got any coffee in it. Ugh. Ingredients: water, cold fermented cane sugar. It's cold fermented cane sugar, man. Natural and artificial flavors. Dude, what the fuck am I drinking, dude? Son, I literally said I'm gonna buy it because I hate my life. At least, like, I feel like the pear and the apple crisp are gonna actually be good, because I know they had the apple crisp, I'm pretty sure, in the winter pack last year, and that one was good. The cranberry one they had last year was the best one they had. Cranberry seltzer is good. That should taste like a cranberry Sprite. Like, and that shit was good. Dude, Illinois lost 42-14 to Virginia. If Maryland can't beat them, they just suck. I miss the game. Shit. I have this Drake song stuck in my day. Stuck in my head all day. I'm still weak. This dude really slipped on a gas spill. That shit's funny as fuck. Dude really slipped on. Oh my god, son. How? The Brewers are struggling with the Cubs. That's good. Pretty upset. I got UCF in a teaser also, so I really need them to at least win. And the over to hit. I was really confident that they would, but no, they don't look good. Maryland's getting dotted by a team that this ain't good, man. This ain't good. The Brewers are really getting wiped by the Cubs. Illinois QB misses a screen pass. Oh, double play, Phillies. Let's go. Needed that. Ooh. Maryland corner dots. Dude, I like the number 7 when I bet, and then I hate it at the same time. Because, 7, at least, okay, if they win by exactly a touchdown, you push. I'd prefer 6.5 like I have in that UCF game where I can get it within that football number. The Illinois punter just caught the ball, stood there for like 10 seconds, and then kicked it. Must have been waiting for his dudes to get down the field, but Bryce Young set a school record for touchdown passes throwing in his first 2 games. That's kind of surprising. I ain't even gonna lie, dude. Think about the quarterbacks that have gone through Alabama. Dude, I'm genuinely a little bit scared to bet on Oklahoma tomorrow after they looked against Tulane, but I really, really, really feel like Nebraska's, or not Nebraska. Yeah, Nebraska. Nebraska might just be that bad. I mean, they lost to an Illinois team that just got blown out by Virginia. Like, I know that was a weird game, though. Tulane had a chance to win. Like, that was very unexpected. That Oklahoma defense just ain't it. Like last year, I feel like I had thought they improved. I thought a lot of people thought they improved. This year, I thought they'd be fine, and they just, nah, dude. Struggled with Tulane. Ohio State minus 24.5. This dude has. Really? I do wonder, the betting on Tulsa to cover against Ohio State definitely scares me a little bit, just because of the fact that Ohio State's in a big bounce back game. I'm leaning Tulsa, but Ohio State has one of those games where they might just come out and kill them. Like, but I just haven't seen enough out of their defense to think they're gonna slow down anybody. And unless they can score 70 points, I don't know that they're going to cover. Like, their defense has shown absolutely nothing. And also, this might be the best defense that Ohio State has faced this season. Tulsa's defense isn't bad. They did lose to UC Davis, but they bounced back last week, kept it close with Oklahoma State. Like, Illinois is really at the top of the Big Ten because they beat Nebraska. I'm fucking weak. Oh. I was on Illinois last week against Virginia also. That just, bro, that was bad, son. I just can't believe they got blown out by Virginia. I just did not think Virginia was I didn't think Illinois was good, but I thought that number was a little bit too high. Ugh. Illinois hasn't scored a single point in the first quarter all season so far. That's a weird stat. Let's go. Philly's got to strike out big. Let the first two guys get on and struck him out. Or then got 3 outs in a row. Maryland's punt returner disenfranchises every stitch. Bro. Dude tries to catch the ball at the 7, misses it, and then has to pick it up at the 2. College punt returners are a different level of awful, for real. See, I'm really losing to Louisville. How are you losing to Louisville, man? I think I've had a hatred for Louisville ever since, I think last year they were playing like a Georgia Tech on like a Thursday or Friday night and they didn't cover and I just gave up on Louisville after that. I want to look that up. Yeah, they lost 46-27 against Georgia Tech last season, and I forever just gave up on Louisville. Remember that game because I was like, bro, Georgia Tech can't be any good. And they just, oh my God, dude, how are you losing to a team who has their kicker kick the ball out of bounds on the opening kickoff of the second half? Bruh, how awful. Wait, or was that UCF's kicker? I didn't even see the kick happen. No, it was Louisville's. Bruh, how are you losing to a team whose kicker can't keep the ball in bounds? Oh my god. Both these teams really might be awful, son. UCF just ain't it. Outside of Cincinnati, I don't know that any group, like, this was kind of the year where I felt like there were more group of 5 schools than we ever seen. But oh my god, son, Louisville's defense is a different level of awful. Brother, Dylan Gabriel sat in the pocket for 20 seconds and then just ran the ball for 10 yards. I don't know how you let a dude sit in the pocket for that long. Jesus Christ. The start of the second half makes me more upset about this game, though. Like, hopefully the UCF can score, but bruh, they should be blowing this team out. What a dot from Talia Tagovailoa. CF just pounding the rock. Son, the biggest issue I have is, like, I feel like this year, almost more than I ever thought before, I've seen this idea of, like, any group of 5 school against a Power 5 school just feels overmatched. Like, Coastal Carolina, they covered, but they were struggling with Kansas for a little while. Like, UCF is struggling with Louisville. I feel like it's like, we all kind of knew, like, the Power 5, like, bruh! The UCF receiver tries to juke everybody out on the Louisville team and runs backwards 7 yards. The dude caught the pass at the 15 and got tackled at the 22. Oh my god, dude. How are you that dumb? Bro, I do not. Oh my god. I swear, dude. In college, you see some things you would never imagine you'd ever see. It has Talia Tagovailoa shits. Bro, this dude actually caught the ball at the 15-yard line and just he tried to juke everybody out, and all he was doing was running backwards. You know, I really can't get behind this idea of, like, athletes. Oh, flea flicker! Dylan Gabriel is loose! And oh my god! Holy shit! Bro. Oh yeah, you seen that, Void? That was kind of funny. You seen the play earlier where Dylan Gabriel sat in the pocket for half an hour and then scrambled for 10 yards? Bruh, how bad your defensive line got to be for the quarterback to sit in the pocket for literally 30 seconds and then scramble for 10 yards? That was still a really good play by Dylan Gabriel. I mean, 90% of quarterbacks are just going to take off with that ball immediately, but he at least had the sense of mind to. They really put, yeah. Louisville's bad, but UCF is playing down to that level. I've said it though. This year, I've seen it quite a bit. G5 schools are just not at the level of Power 5 schools. Like Coastal Carolina covered against Kansas, they blew them out, but that game did not look that good for a good portion of it. That game, they did not look good for like. I want to actually pull up that box score real quick because they were struggling. They gave up 22 points to Kansas, which is pretty bad. They were down 9-7 at the end of the first quarter. They ended up, starting to go off, but they were losing to Kansas at the end of a quarter. I mean, Kansas is a completely different level of awful. Like, they might be the worst team in the nation. And you mean to tell me you couldn't beat them for all 4 quarters? Like, they barely covered in that game. It took 2 touchdowns in the 4th quarter for them to barely cover. They looked good in the 2nd quarter, but at the end of the 2nd quarter, they let Kansas's quarterback take off for 34 yards for a touchdown. The Kansas quarterback rushed for 102 yards and 2 touchdowns. And he ain't necessarily that, like, he's clearly mobile, but he isn't anything special. Like, if you asked me to bet Coastal Carolina versus Louisville right now, I'd probably take Louisville. And I think Louisville is awful. Yeah, as the Phillies dude gets picked off at first. Oh my God, son, how poo you gotta be. Oh, the Red Sox are up 7-1. Yeet. The Astros struggling with the Diamondbacks. Love to see that. Oh, the Brewers gave up 4 runs in the top of the 4th, and they've scored 3 in the bottom of the 4th now. Oh my God, son. This Brewers game is wild. I feel like they've been playing the 4th inning for an hour. They've scored 7 runs in the 4th inning. That shit feels like it's been going on for... Oh my God, that's crazy. I really was not a huge fan of this Maryland bet, but after I saw Illinois get blown out by Virginia, I could not bring myself to even consider betting on Illinois ever again this season. Maryland's got Talia. He's not bad, but Maryland ain't good. It's so hard when like these games of random like Thursday or Friday night are games that like I probably wouldn't bet on if it was a Saturday. Like I definitely would have bet on UCF if this was tomorrow, but I don't think I would have bet on this Maryland-Illinois game if it was tomorrow. Just because it's like it's not a game I really care that much about. Everything changes on Saturday because Like West Virginia, Virginia Tech, I still got to look at that game. It's a good game, but I don't know if I'm going to... Bruh! How bad is UCF's defense? They've had 2 pick sixes that they've dropped. Oh my God. So Malik Cunningham threw it. Oh, okay. I guess that he kind of swatted it instead of, but still. He has the Maryland defense. Disenfranchises every stitch. All right, that's a big stop for UCF. It's a big stop for UCF, baby. We just got to keep scoring points. I don't want them to let their foot off the gas pedal. I was actually saying in my preview of this game, I was talking about how if UCF gets up big, I feel like Gus Malzahn is going to have every reason possible to just continue to lay it on Louisville. Because you think about it, he just got fired from a Power 5 school. Now he's at UCF. It's not a bad program, but he'll want to show that he can do it with the talent of a G5 school. As opposed to Auburn still gets good recruits. He'll want to show that he can do it at UCF. Yeah, and Maryland's about to. Oh, dude. This game sucks, man. It's such a bad game, dude. Maryland and Illinois are both so bad. That's the worst part about these Friday night games. This UCF game I cared about a lot more because, Jesus Christ. Maryland's letting a team that lost by 30 to Virginia dot them all. Let's go. He's got the bases loaded with 1 out. Bro, if they're reviewing this for if this gets called targeting, I'm done with college football. I am actually done with college football. Now, I'm going to say this. The cornerback is, or, whatever position he plays, he is an idiot for jumping up in the air like he did. Actually, that was kind of helmet. That was kind of helmet to helmet. I still don't know. It was kind of a stupid play, yeah. That's still just a call. See, I can't get past a guy getting disqualified for that. I can't get past a guy getting disqualified for that. Now, I do think he's an idiot for doing what he did because he got a roughing the passer penalty on that. But he doesn't deserve an ejection. There has to be more rules in place in college football where not every targeting call is an ejection. You have to be able to. There's certain ones that warrant it, but there's certain ones that are much worse than others. It should have to be literally helmet to helmet contact against a completely defensive player. Snap the ball! Oh my god, dude. The ref in this UCF game. I don't know how you got a 2nd and 4 and the ref is sitting there stopping the play. They could have snapped it and got a too-many-men penalty on Louisville, but the ref was standing in front of the quarterback, not letting him snap it. Bro, I don't get what is going on in this Louisville game. The ref is stopping the play every time. I don't get it. And then they... Oh! Illinois' kicker shits. Bro, no way, dude. Why are you throwing it underneath? This UCF team is actually getting frustrating to watch, dude. They are not good. They are not good. If I lose both these bets, dude, I swear. UCF punter ain't good. Brewers had the bases loaded with no outs and only scored 2 runs. UCF is terrible, dude. They are not a good football team. They are actually not good. UCF actually is. So Cincinnati might beat UCF by 100. Cincinnati literally might beat UCF by 100. Cincinnati's going to beat UCF by 100. If UCF is lucky. Like, since UCF is actually awful. Like, they are actually awful. Louisville is not a good team. I should have lost to Boise State also. They're playing down to their level. This is unbelievable, dude. Talia Tagovailoa, goated. I can't believe this, dude. I can't believe UCF is gonna lose to Louisville. That's what I was saying, though. The Power 5 is just far and away better than the G5, and it's never going to change. It is never going to change. This is why a G5 team will never make it to the college football playoff. Because one of the best G5 teams can't beat one of the worst ACC teams. And the ACC ain't good. I shouldn't say one of the worst, because Louisville's more like middle of the pack, but... And the caution comes out with 4 to go. I'm going to pull that up, Roy. Fucking Louisville, dude. UCF's bad. I mean, UCF is straight up bad. I'm just saying, like, for anybody that thinks the G5 is ever going to compete with the Power 5, sit down and, you know, I'm all for G5 schools, but son, this just goes to show you how much worse they are. What channel is that on? Oh, I found it. Never mind. This is the Xfinity series, so it's like the middle ground, essentially. Like it's a truck series, Xfinity, and then it's NASCAR. Or the Cup, the whatever bullshit, whatever the 3 are. You know what I'm saying. I don't understand how, like, I hate to say it because I'm all for G5 schools, and I think Cincinnati's a good football team. Seeing the second best team in Cincinnati's conference losing to Louisville in the third quarter. Now, yes, they could come back, win this game, whatever. Things are fine and dandy. The game should not be close. The game should not be close. If you think you are a good team, you should not be struggling with Louisville. If you think you are a good football team, you should be beating up on the bad to middle of the pack G5 schools, or the bad to middle of the pack Power 5 schools. Because good football teams like Ole Miss, they're not even all that great. They're not even all that crazy. And they killed Louisville. I mean, if UCF played Ole Miss right now and Ole Miss was a 57-point favorite, that would be a bargain. Like, I know it's an overreaction, but I just don't. You claimed a fake national title a couple of years ago because you beat Auburn. And, it's a golden. I mean, this was a golden opportunity for UCF, a golden opportunity for Gus Malzahn, and they suck. And maybe Gus Malzahn is a bad coach. Maybe Gus Malzahn is just a horrible coach. But this race is going to overtime. Yeet. Like, they just ran the ball for 3 yards on 2nd and 17. Oh, D.D. Gregorius does it again. The worst part about this is I have UCF in a teaser. So I don't care as much about the normal spread. I want them to win. My teaser has them -1. I had pretty decent luck in teasers last year when I did them, but this year I'm kind of struggling. Bro. The cornerback doesn't play the ball well at all. I mean, if you lead him better than what Dylan Gabriel did, that's a touchdown. Just UCF is a bad football team. There's no doubt about it. I'll look at UCF's schedule right now and tell you guys how many games they're about to fucking lose. Navy, they'll beat East Carolina. They'll beat. Well, I guess it's kind of hard to say because the AAC is very clearly bad outside of Cincinnati. But this loss is going to kill Cincinnati. Like, this loss is going to kill Cincinnati. Cincinnati will have no chance at the playoff. They already didn't have much of a chance, but now you're seeing that their conference is not. The only way they'd have a chance is if they beat UCF by 150 points. Like, because that's what Alabama would do. That's what Clemson would do. That's what Georgia would do. That's what any team in the top 25 in the nation would do. Oh! Oh my God! They're really gonna. Oh my God! They're about to throw up another caution flag. I feel like the best case scenario right now is that this game goes to overtime at 28-28. Well, I guess if it goes to overtime at 28-28, they each score. The over would hit. And I'd need UCF to win to keep my teaser alive. If UCF loses this game, I got killed yesterday by that Washington under also because I had that in a teaser as well as like just straight up. I feel like I'm kind of chasing these teasers a little bit too much because I'm betting a bunch of teams I'm already betting on, and I wasn't that confident in the under. Now, I will say I was very confident in the Astros are getting no hit by a Diamondbacks pitcher, and they're losing 1-0. Oh my God, son. The Astros are actually awful, dude. They like show signs of being good, and then most of the time they can't score a run to save their life. Like they are not good. The cheat Stros. Brewers suck. The Braves and the Giants are tied at 2 in the first inning. Yikes. Logan Webb shits. The Padres are a really weird team also because the Padres can score a bunch of runs on any given night, and then they can have another night where they do nothing like they are tonight. I need UCF to score here. I wouldn't mind a 35-28 win. Ideally, they score, they get a stop, they go up 35-28. If they give up a touchdown, they have a chance to go down the field, score. I really want to hit both these bets. But I'd care more about one of them hitting in my teaser staying alive than I would about both of them hitting. Well, no, I guess. Well, I don't know. I'd rather have the over hit and UCF win by 3 than for UCF, well, to obviously say win like 31-28 or something. Like, they got to score, dude. They got to score. And to be completely honest, I don't know that they can stop Louisville right now. Touchdown. Oh my God, the running back trips over his own feet. Is that Daniel Jones or is that Daniel Jones? Oh my God, son, UCF got Daniel Jones on their team running the running back position. Let's go Phillies, man. Oh, Double Herrera doubles down the line. The running back really tripped on his own feet. The ESPN app really, I don't know if you guys have trouble with it, but the ESPN app really ain't great. Like, it can be a struggle sometimes. Oh, did this race end? Am I tripping? This race end? I missed the end of it. I turned it on and now this dude's getting... Wait, did they get into that crash as they crossed the finish line? Because that shit was wild. I didn't know that was the... Oh my God! That was the... Bruh, that's wild, son. Bruh, that is wild. Targeting. Throw the flag. Nope, okay. College football refs don't decide to disenfranchise their underfilings. Bro, this Illinois game, I have already seen the quarterback on both teams miss a screen pass, like overthrow a dude on a screen. I do not know how you overthrow a wide open dude on a screen. I really don't. I could stand there and make that throw. Like, I cannot throw a football for the life of me, but I could make those throws, son. You're throwing to a dude who's 5 yards away from you. If that. The Twins are beating the Blue Jays. Helps you, Troy. Twins really beating the Blue Jays. 7-3 in the 9th inning with 2 outs. We got Alex Colomé to close out the game. Alex Colomé had a really bad year. That was just one of many things that went wrong for the Twins. When we had signed Alex Colomé, I thought he was good. He was good with, I think he was with Chicago before that. He was good. We signed him, and no joke, the first game of the season, we were playing the Brewers. We were up like 3-1 in the 9th inning or something, and he disenfranchises every stitch. And from then on out, it was just downhill. But, son, I feel like out of any sport, baseball has the most surprises. Because any team in baseball can come up from the bottom of a pack and win. I feel like you don't really see that in football. Like, you ain't going to see the Jags, the Jets, someone like that this year come up from the bottom of a pack and win. Baseball, you saw the Giants, who I guess they weren't at the bottom of a pack, but you get what I'm saying with that. Like, they literally went from a team that was middle of the pack at best to being the best team in baseball. Hockey, I guess, but I don't follow hockey enough. And then, like, I guess basketball, I mean, the Suns kind of surprised a lot of people this year, but I know, I just feel like it happens every year in baseball where you see a team in the playoffs that you didn't expect to see in the playoffs. The toe-winning cops, indeed. Copping Twins. Oh, yeah, Dylan. Oh, my goodness, dude. The anointed dots of Dylan Gabriel are keeping UCF alive. That's so true. Well, yeah, because think about it. If the Yankees didn't go on that, what was it, like 11 or 12 game winning streak, they would now be nowhere near the playoff picture right now. Like, ever since they went on that winning streak, they kind of haven't been like that all that good. They've kind of been like very much a meh team. That winning streak really kind of saved the Yankees. It's just such a long season. You never know what's going to happen. It's like in every sport you hear about, like, basically the best teams are going to rise to the top at the end of the day, but baseball, you have 162 games to rise to the top. Like, I feel like with that long of a season, there's no question about who should be in the playoffs. I think I'm going to... All right. I need another beer. Watch the taste of that toasted marshmallow out my mouth. Penn State, Fresno, UCLA in the last playoff race in the round of 16 of a Cup Series. So you said my three dudes already clinched the round of 8, right? I was actually looking at the odds of the NASCAR series the other day. I was looking at some of the current odds for dudes. Apple Crisp is not bad, at least. I knew that one wouldn't be bad. It still ain't great, dude. These 12 packs are such just a marketing tactic because, son, if you release something new, people that like Bud Light Seltzer are going to buy it. Let's see. I don't know if they'll have future odds up right now. NASCAR Cup Championship. Yeah, Kevin Harvick plus 1,200. Round of 12, Baron Harvick wrecking out in the first lap. Okay, I see. Kevin Harvick plus 1,200. Chase Elliott plus 750. Denny Hamlin plus 380. Kyle Busch plus 900. Joey Logano plus 880. Martin Truex is plus 500. Brad Keselowski plus 1,200. Kyle Larson plus 150. So Kyle Larson is the favorite right now. And you got a bunch of dudes that are plus 1,000 or higher. Ryan Blaney plus 1,000. Alex Bowman, Kurt Busch, Alec Amarillo, William Byron, Christopher Bell. Tyler Reddick is plus 5,000. I honestly believe Truex is going to win the championship. But honestly, it wouldn't be a bad bet to double down if he's not the favorite right now. Like he's, what did I say, plus 500, I think it was, something like that. He's between 3 and 5 to 1. But the issue is, since I'm betting so much on football, it's just like, I don't really want my focus to be on, it's so hard to focus on anything other than, like, on college, on Saturday and Sunday, I can't bet baseball. I can't bring myself to bet anything else because all I can focus on is football. I just don't have enough, like, there's too much going through my head when it comes to football that, like, if I were to bet baseball, it's just like, it's just adding another element. Whereas, like, these NASCAR bets I placed what, 4 months ago? Like, that shit's just been sitting there. And if they all lose, they all lose. Okay. Hard since there's always a football game on. Yeah, well, in the NFL, not really, because you got that weird-ass hour-long break before Sunday Night Football. But in college, yeah, because you get 11 a.m. kicks, you get 12 kicks, you get 1 o'clock kicks. Like, no matter what, there's a kickoff, pretty much at least one kickoff every 30 minutes. But college football also feels like 3 different days. Like, you got the morning slate. Okay, once that gets done, you then get kind of your mid-afternoon slate. And then by the time the evening slate is going on, I forget that the morning slate even happened that day. The morning slate feels like it happened Friday night, like every time, especially last week because we had like a 10 a.m. kick between Illinois and Virginia. And that kind of threw me for a loop. Okay, UCF got to stop. UCF got to stop. Can they be great? If they can win this game 42-28, that would be the most, like, that would literally be the perfect possible situation. Phillies score again. Let's go, baby. 4-1, 8th inning. I want to watch football and the race at the same time in your stream. Yeah, do you want me to stream tomorrow? Because I'll throw it up. I mean, I don't mind throwing it up. There ain't going to be many people watching, but I mean, I'll throw it up again and just put it out on the same social media platforms as I normally would. Yeah, I'll throw it up at like 11, right at 11 tomorrow probably. And then I'm going to throw my link to my website in my Twitter bio. Actually, let's see. I might as well do that right now. Looks like we're gonna settle for another field goal. With Maryland. Bismarck Lark's video/media intern. Do you want Bismarck Lark's video media? Yes. I'm actually going to update all this stuff right now. Top 20 Vikings club, Madden 18 to 19. I am absolutely keeping that in there. Everybody got to know, man. That shit was funny because the last time I played that like competitively, I didn't even give a fuck because they wouldn't tweet out the club series rankings, and I go to look while I'm at like an ultimate frisbee tournament or something, and I'm sitting in like 14th place on, or no, I had to be higher than 14th. I had to be top 10, I'm pretty sure. I just wasn't, because I think it's the top 4 of each system make it. I think I was probably like 9th. I was sitting somewhere like 9th on PS4, top 20 overall, and I just did not care about that game. Troy, have you had the chance to see, are the leaderboards in Madden still shit? No idea. All right. I'm going to go upload my week 2 preview. Oh my God, son. How many games do I have in this damn preview? Let's see. I had UCF Louisville, which I already put on my shit. Cincinnati, Indiana. Three, 4. Son, I think Nevada is going to absolutely beat the living hell out of Kansas State tomorrow. Nevada's good, dude. Nevada is like Romeo Doubs is one of the best receivers in the nation. Wait, they didn't get a field goal? What the hell did Maryland do? What did Maryland do, son? I missed it. What the hell? Who soiled? Who soiled? It says this dude missed a 32-yard field goal? Oh my God, how? Bro. How do you miss a 32-yard kick, son? Just how? I think UCF just punted also. All right, what? The Marlins had a runner on third in the bottom of a ninth, down by 1, and couldn't tie the game up. And some dude on Maryland just got ejected for targeting. Okay. Like, but he oh my God, no, dude, that ain't even close. Bruh, college football refs are actually the worst, son. I mean, for anybody watching this Maryland game, the guy jumped off sides, okay. The guy led with his... I mean, the guy led with his shoulder pad. His helmet was... You should be able to hit a receiver. If a ball is getting to the receiver, you should be able to hit him. I hate that every time somebody lays a big hit, there's going to be a flag, and Louisville just scored. All right, well, I need this to be a 35-35 game, and I need UCF to win in overtime. Unless somehow, some way, they can tie it up and win 42-35 in regulation. Bro, that isn't targeting. That isn't a targeting. That... Okay, they didn't call it. Okay, good. Good. He doesn't deserve to be ejected for that. Did Louisville miss the extra point? I think they did. Louisville missed the extra point. That's going to be a GG, son. Well, I guess if UCF wins 35-34, it's not the worst because I have -1 in the teaser, so it would push. Yeah. But I need UCF to... Oh, never mind. They're about to kick it. I was about to say it took them forever to line up for the extra point. I thought the dude missed it. It just took... Yeah, I seen it. It just took an hour. They were showing the sideline, and the score was still 34-28. I don't know, dude. I mean, if UCF can score and tie it up, at least it's going to cash the over. But that UCF defense is not good. No, the Astros took a 2-1 lead. They're probably going to win 2-1. All right. Padres got runners on second and third in the seventh. I have the over. That's big. Brewers are still losing to the Cubs. I need the Astros to score again. Struggling with the Diamondbacks. Love to see it. I mean, literally, I don't need UCF to win by 7. If they don't cover the original spread and they can win by 3 or 6, whatever it may be, I ain't gonna be too upset. How you losing to the Cubs after they got it? Yeah, the Brewers suck. That's how they got like the crazy thing is the Cubs actually have like decent young players, but the Brewers, who was even pitching tonight? Yeah, Adrian Hauser. They gave up 4 runs in the 4th inning. Then they had the bases loaded with nobody out in the bottom of a 4th after already scoring a run. So they should have broke it open in the bottom of a 4th, but they only managed to score 3 runs. So they really should, like, I don't know, dude. There's still time in that game, but that's not looking great. Sitting at 3-2 right now, which isn't the best. But if this UCF over can hit, I think I had 67.5, so it's they're at 63 right now. So yeah, one more touchdown. Hopefully it comes from the Mets just made it a 2-run game. Fucking A. All right. I need this Phillies pitcher to do something with his life. I mean, it's not completely unheard of for UCF to score a touchdown here and score a touchdown before regulation ends if they can get a stop, but it's like it's still not likely that they do that. I just feel like by the time they were able to score, there'd be maybe like 5 minutes left. If they get a stop, they're not going to be playing to score a touchdown, which is it's a way to lose, in my opinion. It's definitely a way to lose. You gotta be going for a touchdown and be playing to win than to be playing not to lose. Because you saw it yesterday with the Giants. They were playing not to lose instead of playing to win, and they lost. That's how you lose games. Maryland sucks. It's such a bad game, dude. I didn't like this Maryland bet at all. If it were on Saturday, I wouldn't have even bothered to bet it. Third and 5, UCF. What was that play call, dude? What was that play call? What was that play call? Yeah, they were actually going to lose to Louisville. If this game ends 35-28, son, I'm ending the stream. I'm actually going to end the stream. If this goes the same way that Washington game went yesterday, I'm ending the stream, son. I'm fucking done. The UCF punter shits himself again. Okay, well, at least he actually had a decent punt for the first time all game. This Maryland, Illinois under would have been a great pick. Bases loaded, 1 out for the Padres. Son, please, please, please. Jake Cronenworth at the plate. Oh my God, son. They can score 4 runs. They tie it, and I'd secure a push. God, dude. This might be the issue I have tomorrow. Is son, I've been watching this shit for however long it's been tonight, since 6 o'clock, and I'm already. That's the thing with Saturday. It's like you got an absolute marathon, son. I'm already sitting here like questioning everything, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. And at this time tomorrow, it's also when the sun sets, like the earlier the sun sets, the weirder it feels. Because I remember last year I was watching a 2:30 game, and by the end of it, it was already like dark out. And I'm sitting there like, I forget we still got like one more game on today. I don't remember what it was. The day Notre Dame played Clemson for the first time, I think, last season. And there was one other game right before that. That was a really big game. I think it might have been like Alabama, Miami, or Alabama versus somebody. I don't know. Alabama, Florida, maybe. And they hit a sacrifice fly. Fuck, dude. That does not help me whatsoever. UCF needs a stop, and I need a touchdown. This isn't great. And if I don't get a stop, I'd need UCF, or I need Louisville to score, and I feel like Louisville's just going to sit there and run out the clock. They already are kind of running out the clock, which again, I just don't think it's a good strategy. There's 6.5 minutes left at this point. You got to be trying to. I know I'm a little bit biased because I have the over and everything. Well, okay, they passed it there. But how many times have we seen it? A team playing not to lose the game. They run the ball 3 times. They don't get a first down. They give the ball back. They lose because they were playing way too conservative. Things like that. But now it's 3rd and 1, so clock's ticking. Shit! The Phillies aren't going to cover. I'm fucked today. I am absolutely fucked! How you let the Mets shit all over you, dude. In the bottom of the 8th. UCF isn't going to have a field position. It's going to literally end 35-28. It's actually going to end 35-28. Monty Montgomery just... Oh, yeah, that's a face mask, and he still didn't manage to tackle him. Like, fuck the Phillies, dude. I guess best case scenario in this, well, they still have one more at bat to try and score a run. But if they don't, I need extra innings. Oh God, dude. I have, if a UCF over hits, I'm not gonna be that like all that upset. But at the same time, I really, really want them to win the game because I don't want my teaser to die on the first leg. I've had a debate with some friends about what's worse, a parlay / teaser, whatever it may be. What's worse, losing on the first leg or losing on the last leg? I still have not come up with like, most of me wants to say losing on the first leg of a parlay is worse than losing on the last leg because of the fact that when you lose on the first leg, you're immediately trying to place another parlay down. Well, if you lose on the last leg, yeah, you got so invested in it and it sucks, but at the same time, it's like you lasted that long, and by the time it ends, it's probably late enough in the day that you're kind of like, okay, well, it is what it is. The thing that scares me the most is just that Louisville won't need much. Did he drop that? Yeah, he did. Shit. I thought he had it. Bruh, the UCF running back has tripped over his feet twice. I don't know if that was on purpose, though, or not. No, that look. I don't think he's purposely falling when they're down by 7. If you're going to purposely fall, you'd fall at the 15 so you can get a first down. This is going to be tough. This is where things get so tough in football because you don't want to score too soon, but you don't necessarily have the luxury of milking the clock because if you milk it too much, well, I guess they still have all 3 timeouts. So, I mean, they definitely have a little bit of breathing room here. I'm just so nervous that this game ends 35-28. I am so nervous that this game ends 35-28. 3 downs to get 6 yards, please. Dylan, chill, Dylan, don't die. Let's go, baby. Cash the fucking over. Watch them go for 2 and not get in and lose by 1. Pull them. Cash the over. Oh my God, dude, that's huge. That is absolutely huge. After the Phillies decided to disenfranchise every stitch. We accidentally switched. Sun disenfranchised every stitch and then the cable re-enfranchised. Well, now you can watch the whatchamacallit, Louisville UCF game. All right, I need the Phillies to score again. It would have been better if they didn't score in the 7th and it was 3-3. Extra innings on the road. You got a runner on second. You can score 2. Hopefully cover the run line. Troy, I don't know what it was, but when I first saw these Macs, I thought this touch pad, you know what I'm talking about, whatever the fuck it is, would be a little bit more interesting, but fuck, dude, I've hardly ever used that. I just laugh about how it pops up with a fucking emoji every time I type anything in. Because I couldn't use emojis on my computer before. So I guess that's cool. Yay! If I type in poo, it still pop. If I type in poo, it pops up with the emoji. So that shit's funny. If I really type in poo, it pops up with the poo emoji. I'm fucking out, son. I'm having too much fun with this now. Some really, yeah, that shit really pops up with a poo emoji. Nebraska and Oklahoma is at 10 a.m. Eastern? No, that's cap, dude. That is cap. That has to be cap. There ain't no way this game's at 9 a.m. Yeah, Fox's graphics guy lost his job, son. Fox's graphic guy has absolutely lost his job. Fox's graphic guy has absolutely disintegrated every single stitch of his underfiling, son. Oh my God, this dude, I got excited for a second. I thought the game was at 9 a.m. Bro, every stitch has been disenfranchised. Alabama has won 7 straight games against Florida. Jesus. Every time someone throws an incomplete pass in college football and there's a hit, I immediately am looking for a flag. I feel like the game has just oh God, dude, I thought Bryce Harper hit a nuke. I genuinely thought. Damn. I want overtime. There ain't no way. There is not any chance that he caught that. Not a chance, son. They're not even going to review it? Okay, maybe they are. I swear that shit had to have bounced, dude. I swear that had to have bounced. The throw was so low. That throw was like... No, that's a catch. Fuck me. This replay looks like shit. You can't even see it. You literally can't even see the screen. Maybe this one will be better. That's a catch, dude. Shit. Such a bad throw. Malik Cunningham like hurt his hamstring or something. He's out here limping. Do you guys know, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure I heard that the field goal target line is the kicker's career lawn. Is that right? I might be tripping. I'm pretty sure I heard that the field goal target line is the kicker's career lawn. So really, I mean, the field goal target line means absolutely nothing. Like, the field goal target line means absolutely nothing. Because a dude can hit a 67-yard field goal, and his target line could be the fucking 45. Like, they do only have one timeout remaining. So if UCF, yeah, his career line is 50 yards. Wait, oh, his season line is 38. His career line is 50. So he can boot it. A sack would be great. A sack would be great. Oh, he dropped it. Bruh, I swear the ref might have got in his way, son. The ref jumped out the way at the last second. I will say this, I'm someone that tends to blame the receiver a lot more than I blame the quarterback. The throw can be bad. I still think receivers got to catch most passes. That was a good throw. Oh, pick, go! No, he fell! Oh, no! He had a pick six. Son, I'm going to clip that one. I am absolutely going to clip that one. That's got to be uploaded somewhere. The worst part is I don't know if you guys can actually see me when I stand up. Bruh, I mean, I guess he's fat and Malik Cunningham is fast, so he might not have had. If they can get a field goal here, my teaser is still alive, though. So I ain't gonna be too upset. But let's score a touchdown. Catch the ball. Catch the ball. Yeah.
because you got a refresh. Refresh. It's the refresh is something. Now refreshing everything from how they make it, from how they bake it, to how they bring it to you. The sweet turkey to refresh something. You eat bread. It's a beautiful. Here's the life's present surprises. Periscope by General Motors. You know, they say you think you know what's going on because it's just easy. You've got car insurance here and home insurance here. Zip, go together. Save even more.
There just ain't no way, dude. I mean, they had the game in their hands. They literally had the game in their hands. They had it in their hands.
Dishwasher every night with Cascade Climate to save water and energy. Did you know an Energy Star certified dishwasher uses less than 4 gallons of water per cycle, while allowing safe uses every 2 minutes? Even better, it's proven you can also save up to $130 per year on your energy bill. So do it every night with Cascade Climate. It's surprising way to save water and energy. Several customers doing spokesperson brief. Some pages up here for everything from Nicholson Wall Las Vegas to Nigeria. Got a refresh? How many people are in this? That means freshly baked, new artisan tacos. Party seriously? Brand new to finish. Seriously.
Bro, this dude is so fucking delusional, it's unbelievable. This dude is so fucking delusional, it's unbelievable. This dude, they just lost to Louisville, and this UCF fan is saying 11-1 isn't a bad year. They are going to get murdered by Cincinnati. I do not know how you can even come out and say that you're going to go 11-1. God, dude, that is bad. That is bad.
interesting because we saw some really tackling what's out there, some good defensive calls in those moments. But what Josh say is used to having a lot of offensive production. I think that there will be some assets being hit to come in this season. We can see losing streak and get to 2-0 in conference play. Maryland looking to get to 3-0 for the first time since 2016. 4-0 for DJ Durkin. They're loaded Big Ten East and Ohio State, Penn State. This Michigan State off the last year. Illinois wins. Really pushing this season. First, they go sort out their first ever trip to Champaign. There's 3 points to speak of. For offense, the average is 46. 14 games. Deep to take this open kickoff. And remember, Illinois deferred because they wanted to get a little bit of a faster start.
You missed it. You were in your room. UCF's the worst team in the nation. Dude, I don't know how you... I mean, you can't blame Dylan Gabriel. They were getting their run game going on that last drive. Why are you trying to pass the ball? If you were running the ball so well, why are you trying to pass the ball? It doesn't make sense. Like, dude, I don't even know what to say, dude. I don't even know what to say. Like, the overhit, that's good. I just don't know how.
Here's the life's pleasant surprises. Periscope by General Motors. Fansville is back, and everything has changed. Okay, what could be a car for that? Dr. Pepper. Someone needs it.
Dude, I can't. You just like they got the pick. It should have been a pick six. I mean, the defensive end could have housed that. I just. At least the overhit. Oh, Maryland scored? Oh, that's cool. Oh my God, the Cardinals have bases loaded with one out. Please. I've just been the last two nights. I can't. I can't even like fathom putting down another teaser right now. I thought UCF would cover easily. I was on UCF. I was on the over. It would have been better if a dude didn't pick the ball off. It would have been, they might not have got a field goal. It could have gone to overtime. This dude's all okay up talking about he wants to bet on this UCF game. I'm like, why would I bet? Correct me if I'm wrong, but am I wrong for saying why would I bet someone money on a game that I'm already betting on? If I'm betting it on a book, I know I'm going to get my money. If I bet someone money and my team wins, the last time I bet someone money and my team won, I fucking never got paid. So why would I trust? I don't trust people. I don't trust people to wager money. Frankly, I wouldn't trust people to wager a punishment either. Like, so I don't wager with people. The only way I wager with people is if like we're literally together at that moment. But like money on the table. At least we get to see the best team in the nation tomorrow. Oh my God, son, I can't even listen to this guy. I can't even listen to this guy, dude. Oh, get out, Yadier! Get out, Yadi! Oh, wait, that's Dylan Carl! Grand slams! Does it again! Ha! Cash the over! Okay. That was big. Well, so the over in the Cardinals game, Maryland just turned it over.
Washing dishes under the tap can use 4 gallons of water every 2 minutes. Energy Star certified dishwashers use less than 4 gallons of water per cycle. That's a savings of up to $130 a year on your energy bill. Do it every night with Cascade Cloud. Nobody goes away. Summer has so much new. I can do all those. Yeah, Summer Ventures. There's new hickory smoke, fresh malted milk, smashed on the fire. Because you got a refresh. Refresh is so great. And that refers to everything from how they make it, to how they bake it, to how they bring it to you. It's literally how fresh they are. When you eat bread, here's the life's pleasant surprises. Periscope by General Motors.
Oh my god, dude. My emotions are running at an all-time high, and I'm probably gonna end up going 7-7. Well, it might be worse than that, but the over. The Astros need to hit a home run. It's just like a lawn. 6. The Giants can. The Giants and Maryland can cover. I'd be 8-6. But Maryland, fuck, dude. Dude, I'm at a loss for words. Okay, now I'm watching the same game on 2 screens. What am I doing with my life? Astros definitely ain't going to hit a walk-off 2-run home run. Maryland went up 10-3, forced a punt, fumbled the ball. Killer. All right. And Kyle Tucker disintegrates every stitch. And we are headed to extra innings. Again, Lorenzo Kane, go yard. Oh my God, the Brewers just tied the game. Fuck. Guys, I still have no words after that game. Dude, oh my God, son, I have no words. UCF had the game in their hand. UCF had the. I mean, they picked the ball off. I don't understand how you got your run game going the possession before Illinois just scored. Oh my God, dude. Well, I don't know. Maybe the Brewers can somehow pull out a miracle. I don't understand why you're not running the ball. I mean, you need to go 10, 15 yards to get into field goal range. Your run game was picking up 10 yards of fucking carry the possession before. And you're deciding on 1st down and 10 that you should pass the ball. Now, Dylan Gabriel is a great quarterback. I understand wanting to put the ball in his hands. Put the ball in his hands on third down. If you're going to put the ball in his hands, don't run a drag route 2 yards in front of the line of scrimmage. If you're going to put the ball in his hands, that is the perfect opportunity to take a shot down the field. You have all the momentum. Take a shot down the field. If a play is made, it's either a touchdown or you're for sure in field goal range. If a play isn't made, worst case scenario, they pick it off and they have the ball at their own 10. Instead, you're throwing a drag route to a receiver, or, well, what if it was, maybe it was the running back, I don't know. Why are you not? I just don't understand the reasoning behind the play call. I just don't. It's
Putting up to 99% of visible and invisible food waste, and washing it away so it doesn't redeposit in dishes. And Oxy is Cascade's more powerful plan, formulated without chlorine bleach. For a deep, hygienic clean you can see and feel, try Cascade Platinum plus the power of Oxy. Suddenly has so much new, I've been good all the last
Diamondbacks just tied it up, or took the lead. Brewers loaded the bases, so a single here. You can't blame Dillon Gabriel. You can blame the guy who dropped it. I just don't. Overall, the play call made no sense. I mean, first of all, the guy should have had a pick six before that. The UCF guy should have had a pick six. Or at the very worst, I mean, if he didn't trip over his own feet, they're probably in field goal range already, and there would have been no doubt that they were running the ball, hand it off, get a couple yards. I need Colton Wong to be great. Please don't fuck me, Colton. It's a weird situation because I'm someone who is all for putting the ball in your best player's hands. For UCF, Dillon Gabriel is far and away their best player. But the hot hand was the running back. The hot hand was the running game that was able to march them down the field to tie the game. And now, why not hand it off to a guy who the drive before just averaged 10 yards a carry? You have a minute, and I mean, if you hand it off 4 times, he might have scored a touchdown. Now, I don't think I'm sure they would have adjusted. He wouldn't have scored a touchdown. Whatever. Hand it off on first down. Hand it off on first down at the very least. And if you're going to throw it, don't run a play. I mean, again, you can't anticipate it being a pick six. But, and again, I am thinking of every possible negative thing I can think of because of the fact that I bet on the game. But I do think that you should be taking a shot if you're going to throw it. You don't want to take a chance because if you're throwing an underneath route, the reality is you're risking a pick six. Now, if you throw it deep, technically, yes, you are still risking a pick six, but it's a less risky throw. On any underneath throw, no matter what happens, whether it be a drop, whether it be a bad throw, you know, if you throw it deep, I don't know what just happened in this Illinois game, but something happened. Some Illinois guy is amped up. I don't know if he's mad or excited. Colton Wand, baby! Colton fucking Wand! Colton Wand is the GOAT! Colton Wand is the fucking GOAT! Colton Wand is the GOAT, dude. My Colton Wand jersey is going to be here Tuesday. Come on, man. Massive for the boys. Absolutely massive for the boys. Okay. Thank you, Colton Wand. You are goated. Colton Wand's my new favorite player in the MLB. Okay. Colton Wand's really clutch. Maryland just fumbled the ball 2 possessions in a row. That's not good. I'm hoping Josh Hader comes into this game and doesn't give up a run to the Diamondbacks, but I hate this game so much. I hate that this Illinois-Maryland game was on a Friday night. I hate it. I hate it, dude. I absolutely hate it. What did I just watch, dude? The Fox Sports 1 is having technical difficulties. I thought I was watching a replay of something. It was actually live. Dude, I don't know what is going on right now. The camera, whoever was running camera, they must have been stuck on his camera because I didn't see what happened. But I hear the announcer go, "Pass is picked off," and I didn't even see the pass happen. I just seen the guy running running the other direction, but there's a flag, so blindside block after the pick. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. 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 The Brewers just scored again. He threw a wild pitch. I think the Astros just walked it up. Oh, never mind. it was a replay, son. There is a lot going on right now. This Maryland game is something else, son. Oh my God, Illinois just almost got a pick six. It would have been a fumble, an interception, a pick six, 3 plays in a row. That is terrible. That was third. Jesus. Oh, sacrifice fly. The Astros got to run around third. To be completely honest, this idea of streaming, son, is I don't know. If you don't gamble and you watch this stream, you got to understand, bro, what I do for a living. You got to understand what I do for a living ain't easy, bro. If you have not seen the roller coaster of emotions that I have went through just tonight, this has been, I've been live for almost 5 hours. Tomorrow, I am going to be sitting here gambling for a lot more than 5 hours. I am going to be sitting here gambling for upwards of 12 hours. This is the roller coaster of emotions that I went through for 5 hours. This is not easy. Gambling is not easy. Watching sports is not easy, dude. What I do for a living is not easy. I don't know what else to say. It's an absolute roller coaster ride. It's like this every day. Astros just tied it. Now they need a home run. Somehow, who's at the plate? Is it someone who has the power to hit a nuke? The roller coaster of emotions that you go through when you're gambling is something that, dude, I should low-key get a heart rate monitor when I'm, because that UCF game was a massive swing game. I need Josh Hader to come into this game and not give up runs, though. I feel my mind's racing at a million miles a second right now, dude. I need Josh Hader to come into this. I also still have to look at all the lines for tomorrow, dude. I haven't even started on that yet. I kind of want to stay up on stream till this Maryland game ends because it's close, intense. I think I seen a flag. Bring it back. Bring it back. The worst part about week 3 of college football, similarly to week 2, is I have this mindset. It's drilled into my brain of the teams that lost me money. And Illinois went out last week, and I was high on Illinois. I like the coach. I thought they would cover against Virginia. They went out last week and got absolutely blown out. And now tonight, I'm sitting here betting on Maryland because I gave myself every reason to bet against Illinois, basically. And I gave myself this reasoning that I think Talia Tagovailoa is a good quarterback. Do I think he is that good of a quarterback? No. Am I so pissed at Illinois that I'm willing to bet on him to cover -7? Yes. And now I'm sitting here wondering why I made this bet. And but Colt DeMond is the absolute GOAT. The Astros have a bases loaded with 1 out. So I need a home run still. I think Illinois just got a holding penalty in the false start, and now it's 3rd and 18. Look, guys, sports betting is not easy. It's not easy. Sports betting is not easy because this roller coaster ride of emotions that you go through, that if you've been in here, you have seen this roller coaster ride of emotions that I went through in probably the last 45 minutes. They just got another holding penalty. Illinois is going to have 3rd down and 28. I think they had a 2nd down and 6, and now it's 3rd and 28. Oh, they got it. They got a chop blocking penalty. So instead of 3rd and 28, it's 3rd and 33. 3rd and 33. Yeah, I need the Astros to tell this I don't even know what this dude's name is, but he's a scrub. I know he ain't hitting the nuke. I hope he strikes out, pass the baton. That's the worst part about being a home team when you have a run line bet. Oh, Jose Altuve's on deck? Oh, yeah, let him hit. He definitely isn't hitting a home run. Oh, they hit him in the head. They hit him in the head. Oh my God, son. They really walked off on a hit by pitch. That is how. They really walked it off on a hit by pitch. It definitely didn't hit him in the head, by the way, but it's funnier. And then this dude drops it. So Illinois was at about the 50-yard line with 2nd and 6. Now they have 4th and 32 at their own, 20-yard line? If Maryland can push no, Josh Hader disenfranchises every stitch. I'm trying to do the math in my head right now of what I need to happen. I need the Giants to win by 2. I need the Brewers to win by 2. I need Maryland to win by 7. But if they can win by like 10 or 14 somehow, some way, I doubt it's going to happen. That would be absolutely perfect. Yeah, that's about it, because I'm sitting at Astros didn't cover. Six and yeah, I'm sitting at 6 and 6 right now, so I need the Giants, I need the Brewers, and I need a Maryland push, and that'd be 8, 6, and 1. Something like that. But if Maryland can win, if Maryland can find a way to be great, dude, college football Saturday is so nerve-wracking. The worst part about college football, you can't have a bad 11 o'clock slate. You cannot have a bad 11 o'clock slate. Because if you have a bad 11 o'clock slate, your day immediately, I've had it happen before. You can't bet as many games later in the day, and then those games end up winning. Oh my God, dude. I thought Ian Happ just went yard and it was going to be a 1-run game. It looked like Ian Happ just did a nuke. Warning track power. Oh my goodness, dude. When things aren't going like good, I feel like everything's a sweat. Like, I haven't been doing bad. I'm still actually up this week somehow. But everything's a sweat. Everything is a sweat right now. And I'm really hoping tomorrow I can have a decent day. I'm just gonna. Perfect warning track. It was a line drive. Also, that's what's funny. It was it was a line drive. It literally was a perfect because it was out to center field. But Brewer, whatever the Brewer Stadium, Miller Park, is pretty. It's not necessarily small. It's not easy to hit home runs to straightaway center. A 2-run home run right now would be a killer, though. Let me just say that. So, roller coaster of emotions. It's gonna be. It's the thing is like, I go into every day. I'm kind of calm. The games are starting, like whatever. I have my first inning bets in baseball. Like I do a few of those. Kind of calm during those. Once I get to the end of these games and they're close games, it's nonstop. It's nonstop, especially on Saturday, because once you get to the end of the 11 o'clock games, the 12 o'clock kickoffs are fast approaching. The 1 o'clock kickoffs are fast approaching. Josh Hader just ended the game. Go Brewers. What a cover, dude. What a cover from the Brewers. What a fucking run line from the Brewers, dude. What a run line from the Brewers. Once those 11 o'clock games start ending, it's kind of nonstop from there, because you got and certain games will take longer than others. So that first 11 o'clock game ends. That's 57-2 with fucking Alabama versus Alabama State University of Southwest Alabama. And then it's just like, dude, my mind's racing a million miles a minute on Saturday. I'm excited to stream tomorrow. I really am, because I do gotta. I'm I'm excited to put out this clip of UCF. I got to do something with that tonight, son. I want to do something funny with that shit tonight. That was something else, dude. I'm still depressed about it, but I can't believe this day, dude. This league, man, this league. The only 2 games I've got going on right now are the Giants and the Maryland game, but I'm going to stay on the air here because this Maryland game is something. Giants need 3 more outs to cover. Like, it's so weird because there is a chance that I go. There's a chance that I go 8-7 today. And it's like a useless day. No! I don't think you can fumble the ball forward. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think you can fumble forward and have someone else pick it up and score a touchdown. I thought that was a rule in football, dude. I thought that was a rule in football. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I didn't think you could fumble the ball forward. The guy. Jesus, Maryland had nobody there to pick it up. I didn't think you could do that. I did not think that was. I thought that was flagrant, dude. Let's see what we've got here. Now I gotta go back and count my bets to make sure I'm doing my math right. Oh shit, the Mariners Royals bet got canceled. So I'm 7-5 right now instead of 7-5 right now instead of 7-6. The Mariners Royals, I had the run in the first and somebody didn't pitch in that game. That's another thing that sucks about baseball. You can think you won a bet or you can think you lost a bet and realize that the right pitcher wasn't on the mound. That might be one of the worst feelings of baseball. I ain't even gonna lie, dude. I gotta fellas. 5 right now. If I go 6, I'd be chilling. If you could tell me I'd go 8-6 every Friday, I'd be 100% fine with that. I'm gonna wrap things up soon, but at the same time, when a game is this close, get down. Shit. I thought the Giants just scored again. This Virginia Tech West Virginia game, This Virginia Tech, West Virginia game, I swear I've been looking at it all week and I don't know, dude. I don't know if I'm betting on it because there's a lot of games I want to watch at 11. Cincinnati, Indiana is the game I'm going to have on my big screen. That's the one I'm for sure invested in. Kentucky, I haven't looked at it yet. I don't know if I'm for sure betting on them. But I have a buddy who's a Kentucky fan, and I bet on them twice so far, and they're 2-0 against the spread. The Giants just gave up a leadoff single. This is dark. What else is there? 11 a.m. Oklahoma, Nebraska. I am going to be invested in that game. I hope Oklahoma kills them. Texas A&M, New Mexico. I don't trust Texas A&M without the quarterback. Michigan State, Miami is another good game. There's a lot of good games at 11 a.m. This Virginia Tech game, Western Michigan, Pitt is another. I'm going to have a lot. Dude, I'm going to have every week. Well, it's only been 2 weeks so far. Both weeks, like week 2, I thought I'd have a smaller card than week 1. I didn't. Week 3, I feel like I'm going to have a smaller card than week 2 and 1, and I probably won't. Like, I think about it, and I think the Braves have the first 2 guys of the inning on base, and I can't have a Giants give up a run. This isn't ideal. Who is pitching? Who is pitching? Talia. Oh, it's Eddie Rosario. Former member of the Minnesota Twins. The dude's only throwing 2 pitches and he's giving up 2 singles also. That's good. Who is? Oh, it's Tyler Rogers, Taylor Rogers, Trevor Rogers. There's too many dudes with the last name of Rogers in the MLB. Oh, that could have been picked. Talia, I almost lost the game. Oh, he lined it. Cut! No, Tommy La Stella just made a fantastic play on a line drive, and he was almost able to double this dude off at second. Oh, dude, Brandon Crawford missed the base. Brandon Crawford missed the base. If Brandon Crawford just put his foot on second base, it would have been a double play. Oh, no, Brandon. If I lose because of that, dude, that is tough. The ball, I mean, it was a line drive. That could have very easily been a hit. Tommy La Stella made a good play. Brandon Crawford, what are you doing with your life?
Here's the life's pleasant surprises. Periscope by General Motors.
Rogers just gave up a 3-run home run. Rogers actually just gave up a 3-run home run. There just ain't no way, dude. Bro, how do you give up 2 singles on 2 pitches? Oh my god, dude. Welcome back, Roy. You'll get to see my reaction to this Maryland game. Son, it's just a stupid fucking day. Today is fucking fucked. Today is fucked. Because if the Giants would have hung on, I would have been 8-6 if Maryland didn't cover. I'm probably going to end up 7-7. Yesterday I was 5-5. When you go 5-5 and 7-7 2 days in a row, it's just a long, winding road to just losing money. Like, tomorrow is gonna be a similar story, probably. I need a big Saturday though. I need a big Saturday eventually. I need a big Saturday eventually, but it just hasn't happened. It's because Saturday is 3 different days all in one. It's because I'll have a decent morning slate, a bad mid-afternoon slate, and then a good night slate, and just like that, I'm basically even. Oh, you weren't here for it. Correct me if I'm wrong. So, Illinois receiver or running back has the ball. He's running forward. The ball gets stripped. He fumbles the ball forward. Touchdown, but a flag. Touchdown, but a flag. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. He fumbles the ball forward. I thought in football you couldn't fumble the ball forward and have another person on your team pick it up and run for a touchdown. Maybe that's just like in the end zone. Like you can't fumble it at the 5-yard line into the end zone and have someone fall on top of it. But I thought you couldn't fumble it forward at all. Anyways, he fumbles it forward. Nobody on Maryland is around to pick it up. What a terrible penalty, dude. What a terrible penalty. That was a touchdown if they didn't make that penalty. That was a touchdown if that penalty didn't happen. And now it's 4th and 70. I'm actually going to go 7-7, dude. Unless somehow Maryland can. That Giants game is an absolute killer. All Tyler Rogers had to do was not give up a run. And he lets them take the lead. Oh, dude. I'm going to be like basically even on the week going into the weekend, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I absolutely hate it. Oh, thank God, dude. I I pulled up the wrong document on my computer, and I thought I didn't save my fucking preview I wrote for week 3 of college football. That was a bit nerve-wracking for a hot second. Wait. If it's behind the line of play, is dead when it gets recovered. Because, like, I don't know. It was weird. It was a weird play because Maryland should have recovered it. Maryland, I mean, the ball was there. They just had nobody around it. The guy who forced the fumble, you'd think would have been able to recover it. And he wasn't anywhere near it. I see. Okay. For some reason, I thought you couldn't fumble it forward. And that maybe it's an NFL rule or something weird, or maybe it's a rule that got changed. Tyler Rogers can go fuck himself, though. Let me tell you. Let me tell you about that guy. I'm not excited for, dude. I haven't even started looking. Well, I mean, I've started looking at the lines, but I haven't started looking at the lines for tomorrow. I'm going to be up pretty late tonight doing that, as I am every weekend, but I might end the stream, though. And this Maryland game pretty much is, if Illinois kicks a field goal, I'm going to call it for the night. Settle with my bullshit 7-7 day, because somehow. Yeah, so I knew when you fumbled out of bounds, that might have been the rule I was thinking of, is that if you fumble it forward out of bounds, you can't gain yards on that. That might have been where I was mistaken. So God, dude. The stream tomorrow is going to be something else. Troy, you weren't here for it, but I was talking about it. Sports betting is not an easy industry. I know I sound stupid when I say it. But sports betting is not an easy industry, because you saw the roller coaster ride of emotions that I have been through just today when I have been watching games for about 5 hours. When you take a Saturday or a Sunday where you are watching games all day, whether it be like college football Saturday, college basketball Saturday, I mean, any time during March Madness, whatever it may be, the roller coaster, the absolute swing of emotions that you are constantly going through is something that you will never get anywhere else, in my opinion. It is something that you will never experience anywhere else. And I just hate this. I'm going to say it right now. I hate this Maryland game. I hate it because if this game was happening on Saturday, I wouldn't have cared. I would not have bet on it. I may have looked at it. I would not have bet on it. Instead, it's on a Friday night when I needed to bet on it because there were only 2 games tonight. And Maryland is going to lose. Not great. I can say this. Being even going into the weekend is not bad. I'm just going to put it that way. Being even going into the weekend is not a bad thing. If I was even going into every weekend, I probably wouldn't complain. The only thing is, the past couple of days, I have lost bets that I thought I should have won. And that UCF game was absolute bullshit. That UCF game, there was no reason that bet. There was no reason that bet should not have cashed. Well, I shouldn't even say that. UCF should have won the football game. Louisville is not a good team. Yesterday, I think just the game, the fact that they were scoring that many points, the fact that Washington's defense completely forgot how to play football. And now guess the fuck what? I am going. The Giants just tied it up with 2 outs in the ninth. This game is not over. I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say. The roller coaster of emotions that you go through when you're betting on sports is something that you will never experience anywhere else. And if you think this industry is easy, you are dead wrong. You are absolutely dead wrong, because this is something that, I mean, okay, like, I'm getting paid to gamble responsibly, blah, blah, blah. I'm getting paid to talk about how I like a side. I'm getting paid to look at these spreads. It's a stressful job. If you think you are stressed out at work, I'm sorry, if you think you are stressed out at work, you should try and put yourself in my shoes for a day. I'm just responsibly put yourself in my shoes for a day. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying, when you have 41 plays on a Saturday afternoon and literally every single possible game on that day is a swing game, when every single possible game matters, when you are sitting there and you have the potential of a $500 swing in a matter of 30 minutes, it is a stressful thing. And it can be more, it can be less, depending on the person. But I have had days where you can have very dramatic swings in this industry, and sometimes they go your way and you're happy. But bro, that's my quote of the day. That is my quote. I am going to stick to it. I am foul. Oh, they almost went back to back, dude. They almost went back to back. I don't think they're going to cover the run line, because they need a 2-run home run in the bottom of the 10th. Also, Troy, I don't know if you were here for it, but the Astros had a walk-off hit by pitch in the 10th inning. So they didn't cover their run line. That was tough. I don't know how you only beat the Diamondbacks by 1, but nice job, Astros. You suck. Just the fact that, like, in that UCF game, I went from being very excited after UCF got an interception to not having any words. So, son, how you get a walk-off hit by pitch? Like, the dude got domed. Oh, they stuffed him. Illinois. This is one of those weird spots, dude. I don't know if you're watching this Maryland game, Troy, but this is one of those weird spots. You can play to not lose, you can play to not lose and punt the ball. You can play to win and go for it. No, they just took a delay. Can I just say this? I feel like defenses as a whole this year, maybe even last year, but this year I've noticed it more. Defenses as a whole seem a lot more disciplined this year. When you can tell a team is trying to get the other team to jump off sides, I feel like I haven't seen anybody jump. I feel like I haven't seen it at all this year. It's probably happened, but I haven't seen it. And now you're punting, and this is one of those weird spots. Because if I'm a coach, I'm going for it on 4th and 1 at the opponent's 40. If you get it, the game is basically over. Now you punt, you give the ball back to them with 5 minutes left. If they score a touchdown and you lose in overtime, everybody's giving you shit. The issue is if you go for it and you don't get it and it goes to overtime, everybody's giving you shit also. As a coach, you are in one of the worst spots possible. Dude, this week has just been it's like one of those weeks where I'm just kind of like hanging around gambling wise. I'm just kind of sitting, right around even, I'm never having a great day. I'm never having a terrible day. And I'm just waiting because one of these days this weekend, Saturday or Sunday, I think is either going to be absolutely fantastic or it's going to be absolutely terrible. One of the 2 days, or maybe both of them. The thing is with college football, it's weird because it's 3 days in one. With the NFL, I'm betting all my picks that morning because I might have 7, 8 plays, whatever it may be. With college football, I have 45 plays, and I'm kind of betting the games that will overlap. So I'm betting all my 11 o'clock to 3 o'clock games right away. If I do bad in that 11 o'clock a.m. slate, though, I am looking at those 4 p.m. games, and I am looking, and I am just like, oh, God, which of these do I not like? And that is the worst feeling as a gambler. On a weekend, it is the worst feeling to be questioning your picks because your other picks did bad. And I have experienced it where I have been 1-5. Well, you remember last week when Cincinnati took a knee at the 1 yard line and I was 1-5, and then the Boise State refs absolutely shit on me. That was depressing. I remember I was genuinely pissed. I was angry, and there was a party going on downstairs. Everybody is over here drinking at my house, having a good time, and I am sitting up in my room sweating out Boise State versus Hawaii at 12:30 at night. Boise State was covering in that game. There were 2 very, 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 very questionable pass interference calls against Boise State. Both of those pass interference calls came on a 4th down where the game should have essentially been over. Oh my God, he juked him out of his shoes. Where are you going? There were 2 calls in that game that essentially lost me my bet. And I don't think I am ever going to forget that day. I do not think I am ever going to forget that day, one, because the day before, it was my worst nightmare ever in my gambling history, because the day before, on that Friday night, Minnesota is playing against Purdue. and Purdue is marching down the field in whatever the score was. If they score a touchdown, they covered. And if you watch this game, you probably remember this, whatever side you were betting on, even if you watch the game at all. Purdue throws, whoever Purdue's quarterback is, he throws an absolute dot to the tight end. The tight end was wide open. Well, not wide open. The corner was there, but he catches it in the end zone for a touchdown. They throw a flag and call offensive pass interference. And it might have been, and I've seen bad calls, and I am someone, if you know me, you know that I complain about the refs a lot. It is something that I am very vocal about. This call was probably up there with, worst calls I have ever seen. And again, I say it a lot. I say it's a bad call a lot. A lot of times there are a lot of calls that really weren't that bad, and I was just upset about the call, whatever, and I get over it in a second. This call, I mean, the guy didn't touch him. The guy ran a great route. He ran a perfect post route, and it was an offensive pass interference call. They called a push off. The next day, again, Minnesota gets this win. Well, the next day, there's a lot of controversy out about the fact that the same officials from this Minnesota game that pretty much took the game away from Purdue were the same officials the next day that had called the Northwestern Wisconsin game. And now, as a Wisconsin fan, I was not complaining about the officiating in that game too much. I thought we played a bad game. I did see a lot of people questioning the officiating in that game. When news like that drops, that these officials called a rivals game and very clearly made a pretty terrible call. I mean, if you aren't a gambler, you may not know this. There were books refunding people who bet on Purdue in this game. There were certain sports books, certain big ones, including I know I'm pretty sure both DraftKings and FanDuel did it. I know one of the two did it. I thought both of them did it. The call was so horrendous that sports books, who probably made loads of money on this game, as Maryland ties it up. Well, you got to kick the extra point, but there were loads of people that bet on this game. Again, it's a Friday night game. Everybody's betting on it. It's a Big Ten matchup, just like Maryland, Illinois, where maybe I wouldn't have bet on it if it were on a Saturday. This is a game. When I talk about the worst calls I have ever seen, this call was so bad that sports books were refunding people who bet on essentially the right side, essentially the people who made the right pick. And I will never forget that weekend for the rest of my life. I will be gambling 10 years down the road, doing whatever I be doing, living my life. And I am probably still going to be telling this story because, first of all, I had 2 games where I saw some of the worst officiating in my life in one weekend. And I don't even need to talk too much about the next NFL Sunday because it was downhill. The second that Purdue pass interference call got made, I should have known it was going to be a bad weekend. I could have known that it was all downhill from there. And of course, I'm still, betting on my games, what have you. The weirdest thing about it, the weirdest thing about that weekend was the simple fact that I had some confidence going into, Saturday. I was like, okay, whatever. I don't even remember what my record was on Friday. But did this game get delayed? No, it started at 8:30 or at 8. It was it's East Coast game. So it started at 7 o'clock their time. Or Illinois is Eastern, right? Maybe I'm tripping. I thought Illinois might be Eastern, but the game started at 8. But anyways, when you witness a call like that on a Friday night, I immediately was kind of thinking, okay, surely things can't get worse. Surely things could not get worse from there. On Saturday, I have Maryland -7. So it's kind of tough. The overtime for any college football game is so different now just because of the fact that you have to go for 2 for the second overtime, I believe it is. So if Maryland doesn't start with the ball in the first overtime and it's tied going into the second overtime, Maryland would, again, if I'm not mistaken, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought it was you have to go for 2 for the second overtime. Maryland would have a ball. If they score a touchdown, they get the 2-point conversion. They stop Illinois. They win by 8 instead of what would normally be a win by 7 and a push. Theoretically, if that is what happens. Tomorrow. I don't even know where I was going with that. My mind is jumbled right now. There have been a couple overtime games this year, but I don't think I know the Notre Dame game obviously went to overtime. It got the field goal. There's probably been other ones that I haven't paid too much attention to. The idea of having to go for 2 for the second overtime is very interesting. I don't know that I like it. I don't know that I hate it. I don't know that I like it. Well, I have my thoughts on that. I've talked about it a few times today, and I'm kind of trying to slide that game to the back of my memory, at least the overhit. UCF was running the ball so well the drive before. Louisville could not stop the run whatsoever. So why, Gus Malzahn? Why, Gus? Do you think it is a good idea to throw an underneath route to anybody? First of all, I think anything underneath is the most risky throw that you can make, because no matter what, whether it be a drop, whether it be a bad throw, whatever it may be, you have the most risk for a pick 6 on an underneath route than you do on any other throw. And that is because, the guy that makes the interception is going to be behind your offensive line in a matter of seconds. It's going to be very quick. And now now your other receivers are all the way down the field. They can't make a tackle. He's already behind your offensive line. The only person available to make a play could be the quarterback. He threw. Oh my God! The Illinois quarterback throws it to the left guard. What am I watching? He threw it to the left guard. Bro, what just happened? Anyways, as I was saying, if you are going to throw the ball in that situation, and I don't think you should, if you are going to throw the ball in that situation, the last thing you should be doing is throwing the ball underneath. You just took away all the momentum that Louisville had. Louisville had control of that game. Louisville was in position to either win that game or force overtime. You just got gifted the ball in plus territory. And so, based on the fact that you were just running the ball very well, why are you not handing the ball off? Why is Gus Malzahn thinking that this needs to be a pass play? Why is Gus Malzahn thinking that throwing the ball underneath is smart? Because if you run the ball, you get stuffed. Okay, second down, take a shot down the field. If you're passing the ball, take a shot on first down. You have all the momentum already. Why not take a shot? I think the best play call would have been to run the ball. Now, of course, if a guy catches the ball, we're probably not thinking too much about this. We're probably not, this whole thing, it was ultimately the person to blame. The only person you can blame is the guy who dropped the ball, because the guy not only dropped it, but essentially tipped the ball up in the air to an awaiting cornerback who was standing right behind him. What a terrible punt. Maryland's going to kick a game-winning field goal. This Giants-Braves game is something else also. They're headed to the 11th. At the end of the day, again, I've said it before with other games, we as fans, we as an audience are going to question every decision that ultimately ends up being run. And so I hate to be that person that, brings it to fruition, that continuously questions coaching decisions. Again, the guy should have caught the ball. I mean, at the end of the day, the guy should have caught the ball. I do still think it was a bad play call. Need any EPL locks this weekend? I could not even fathom betting on Premier League soccer this weekend because my focus is so much on football, and soccer bets for me have just gone so wrong every time I've done them because of the fact that you can draw. And I enjoy betting on soccer at times, but the fact that you can draw is the killer of that sport. I will say this. I heard a stat, and I was kind of upset I didn't hear this before the game started. Bayern Munich has won like 7 or 8 straight Champions League openers, and they beat Barcelona like 3-0 the other day. I wish I would have heard about that Bayern stat the day before. Or maybe it was flipped. I thought it was Bayern. It may have been flipped, right? Let me double check on that. Get my information right. Who's even playing in the Premier League? Last week I was watching Cristiano Ronaldo just, I mean, we're the best team in the world. Manchester United, they can't be stopped. Yeah, what happened? Yeah, Bayern beat Barcelona up a 3-0. Let's see. The worst part about you even saying anything about that is the fact that I'm automatically looking at lines and I'm probably going to bet something. But I should responsibly not. Wolves will beat Brentford. That's Arsenal should be ooh. 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 Southeast Missouri State. Who do they play? They might actually kick a field goal here. Dang it, dude. That is tough. That is tough. That sucks, man. I needed overtime. I still got this Giants game going on. I'm gonna fire this thing up tomorrow right around 11 a.m. So be ready, fellas. Hop on in. Let's talk about sports. You can see my live reactions to everything that happens. It's pretty cool. Spread was 7. Maybe you'll miss. Miss it. Miss it. There ain't a shot, dude. There ain't a shot. 32 yards. There ain't a shot. There really ain't a shot. I am not that lucky. I'm kind of surprised Illinois saved that timeout, but I guess it makes sense. Here is the one thing. Illinois' kicker had a kick blocked. What's up, Seth? Illinois' kicker had a kick blocked earlier in the game. It was like a 32-yard kick, yeah. Anyways, I'm going to stay on for this Giants game as much as I don't think they're going to cover the run line. Yeah, he got it. Okay, well, I had a terrible day in college football. We're not going to talk about it. Thank you, UCF. You can suck my dick. I will never bet on UCF for the rest of the season. I am going to bet against UCF for the rest of the season. I don't care what the spread is. I don't care who they are playing. I am going to bet anything that I can against UCF because they are a terrible football team that has no business being in the FBS. If they played Jacksonville State tomorrow, they would probably lose by 50. I hate that football team, and I will never bet on them again. Thank you, UCF. You are a bad football team, and you should not be talking about how you think that you are going to be one of the best teams in the group of 5. Get out of here. Anyways, I have a friend who is a UCF fan who is very, 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 very delusional, and he has pissed me off all off season. He has done nothing but piss me off all off season because he has walked around all off season talking about how UCF is going to beat Boise State by multiple touchdowns. That was wrong. They almost lost to Boise State. They should have lost to Boise State. And now he is coming back after they just lost to a Louisville team who is probably going to finish the season with less than 5 wins. Thank you for the subscription, Seth. They just lost to a Louisville team who is probably going to finish with less than 5 wins. And instead of being realistic, and saying that that team is bad and saying that they need to win these games, he came out and said that he thinks straight up that UCF is going to beat Cincinnati. Now, Cincinnati still has to play this week. They do not have an easy game against Indiana. I think Indiana is bad. I've been watching all the time and I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, no. Thoughts on Long Island money line. Long Island, I think they lost like 66-0 last week. So, sub. Okay. Yeah, thank you for subscribing, Ion Void. Void, you got to change your name to Void. That's all there is to it. Anyways, I do not know. Oh God, Miami of Ohio is not good either, but Long Island is a bad team. I think I actually might have bet on Long Island to cover in week 1, and they didn't. I'm not gonna lie, they probably were playing a Thursday or Friday night game that week. Anyways, back to this. Back to my little rant I've been going on. College football fans are very delusional. This is one of the biggest examples of someone that I know being one of the more delusional fans ever. And I am going to say it right now. I am going to say that I think I am a very realistic college football fan. I have hopes for Wisconsin going into the season. I am not coming into every season talking about how I was not coming into the season talking about how we were going to beat Penn State by multiple touchdowns. I thought we were going to beat Penn State. I was wrong. I did not think it was going to be a blowout. I thought it was going to be a close game. I was incredibly nervous for the game. I had a friend who came in against a Boise State team, a good Boise State team, saying immediately that UCF is going to win by multiple touchdowns. Not only did they not win by multiple touchdowns, they barely won at all. I think they should have lost the game. They were down 21-0 in the game. Hank Bachmeier threw a terrible interception to seal the game. Now, Dylan Gabriel also threw a terrible interception at the beginning of a game that went for a pick six. It was one of the worst throws I have ever seen. At the end of the day, you cannot tell me that you think after losing to Louisville that you are a better team than Cincinnati. I will never say that I think that Wisconsin is a better team than Michigan right now. I will never say that I think Wisconsin is a better team than Ohio State right now. I will never say that I think Wisconsin is a better team than Iowa right now. I am incredibly nervous for our game against Iowa. I do not think we are going to beat Iowa the way we have played. I don't know how you can watch a game and see your team lose to a Louisville team that got blown out by Ole Miss. Ole Miss is good. You should not be getting blown out by Ole Miss. If you watched that game, I think you would be wrong to assume that Louisville is a good team. If you think that, and I'm talking about 5 minutes after that game ended, this guy was telling me that they are going to beat Cincinnati. He immediately was telling me that he was willing to put $100 on UCF. Okay, that's fair. I am a gambler. I am already going to be wagering on the game. I do not know what the line for that game is. I do not like wagering against people solely because of the fact that if they lose, they get butthurt and don't pay up. I have had experience with it happening. I refuse to wager against people. And then he wants to talk all this shit. Oh, if you really believed it, you would put up. Well, shut the fuck up. You are the most delusional fan I have ever heard. College football fans are delusional. Don't get me wrong. There are a lot of very delusional college football fans. I don't think I have seen anything worse than this. If Wisconsin, now Wisconsin is a better team than UCF. They are a Power 5 school. it's a little bit different. But, well, this season, Wisconsin might not be better than UCF. Shit. If Wisconsin lost to Louisville, I would be drinking myself to sleep, telling myself, questioning every life decision that I have made as a Wisconsin fan, because our football team is a terrible program that can't beat a quarterback that literally cannot throw the ball more than 5 yards down the field accurately more than 60% of the time. If Wisconsin, we lost to Penn State, and I thought we played a better game. We turned the ball over in the red zone multiple times. It was bad, whatever. I just, Giants have second and third. Didn't you say, he said right after they lost, that going 11-1 won't be too bad of a season for them? Yes. Yes, he did say that. He is also the same person that was telling me before the season that they are going to go undefeated. If you are telling me before the season that you are going to go undefeated, that should be your expectation going into the season. You cannot tell me that 11-1 is not a bad season when you were expecting to go undefeated. Yes, 11-1 does not look like a bad season. When your one loss is Louisville, it looks like a pretty bad season. Now, if they beat Cincinnati, and I don't think they will, I do not see a single way that they even are remotely competitive with Cincinnati. Now, we still have to see Cincinnati play this week. They have a big game against a Power 5 school. I do not want to overlook the fact that tomorrow Indiana could very well beat Cincinnati, and I will just be simply looking at the American as a trash conference, as a conference that will never compete with the Power 5, as a conference that will never have a team in the college football playoff, as a conference that should almost just separate from the NCAA, because it's very clearly, college football is very clearly moving in a direction with the conference realignment stuff going on. They are very clearly moving in a direction that you are essentially looking at 5 conferences, and it could even move down to 4 conferences that are going to be the powerhouses in every single sport, whether it be baseball, I guess hockey doesn't really count because there's hockey. There's a bunch of schools that aren't D1 in anything that are D1 in hockey. Whether it be baseball, whether it be basketball, whether it be football, whether it be swimming, whether it be water polo, whether it be track and field, whether it be underwater basket weaving, you are going to have approximately 50 to 60 teams that are going to dominate the college football world. You are going to look at a middle-of-the-pack team like Louisville beating a very good team in their eyes like UCF. If UCF played in the ACC, if UCF played Louisville's schedule, they might win 2 games if they're lucky. If UCF played in the SEC, they might win 2 games if they're lucky. If UCF played in the Big Ten, they might win 2 games if they're lucky. The Power 5 is very clearly so much far and away better than every other conference, and it'll show in the season. Kansas was beating Coastal Carolina after 1 quarter. Coastal Carolina ultimately went on to cover that game. Okay, whatever. Coastal Carolina still struggled for a quarter against a Kansas team that pretty much every Power 5 school is beating about 70-0. Kansas, oh my God, no, it's a flyout. Throw him out at home. Oh, well, nope. Okay, Giants win by 1. you are looking at group of 5 schools simply not being able to compete with Power 5 schools right now. And that is the bottom line. That is about all I have to say. Oh, Kansas is a different level of awful. But if Kansas played in the AAC, they would, I don't want to say they'd win the conference because that's a bit of a stretch. But they would probably be second or third in the conference consistently. And again, this could very well be a blatant overreaction to the fact that a middle of the pack ACC team just beat one of the better AAC teams. But I don't really think it's much of an overreaction because of the fact that this has been the case for years. Cincinnati last year had dominated their regular season schedule. They played a bowl game against a Georgia team who pretty much had their entire roster opt out of the game. They had most of their defense opt out of the bowl game. They had a few players on offense opt out of the bowl game. And Cincinnati lost that game. If they played Georgia at full strength, they would have lost that game by probably 3 touchdowns or more. I refuse to accept, I refuse to tell myself anymore that the group of 5 is going to be fine, that the group of 5 is going to have a chance, that the group of 5, yes, Cincinnati is a good team. And I'm not going to compare Cincinnati to UCF right now because if Cincinnati goes into Indiana on the road and blows them out, we may just know that there is one group of 5 school that can be very good this year. But the bottom line is there are never multiple group of 5 schools that can be very good. Last year, it was Cincinnati, UCF, Memphis, whoever else it may be, beat up on each other. SMU, all these decent AAC teams were beating up on each other, and Cincinnati was far and away better than everybody else. UCF was a team that could have been ranked in the top 25 before the end of the season. They now lost to Louisville. And any hope of being ranked in the top 25 unless you manage to beat Cincinnati, and if a game is in Cincinnati, it makes things look even worse. No, wait. It's the game is in Cincinnati. Wow. What a surprise. Cincinnati does not have an easy non-conference schedule. Cincinnati against Indiana on the road at the beginning of a season looked like a very, very intriguing matchup. Indiana has looked terrible this season, and now it's less of a big win if Cincinnati wins that game. They are still going to wake up the very next week. Well, yeah, wait. They might have a week off. And then, either way, their next game, they play Notre Dame on the road. If they can win that, this Cincinnati team is very good. They will then pretty much play cupcakes outside of Tulsa maybe, and then UCF if you want to argue that. If Cincinnati beats Notre Dame and they beat Indiana, I do not see a single way in hell that they lose to UCF at home. They beat UCF on the road last year. Also, to add to the delusion, the argument that this guy might be the most delusional fan on planet Earth, he said they should have won the game last year. I watched the game. They should not have won the game. Cincinnati was up by a touchdown with the ball inside the red zone. And instead of scoring to go up by 2 touchdowns and completely ice the game, they decide to take a knee. They don't cover in the game. I was sad. Whatever. You cannot say that you should have won the game when Cincinnati should have won by 2 touchdowns. His argument to get more than a bowl game if they're not really playing any ranked teams to be edge. Yes, but Notre Dame, the way they've looked, could be a big win. And Indiana and Notre Dame are both on the road. Now, the issue we have with Cincinnati is that you are battling Alabama. Whether they lose one game, yeah. Whether if they somehow lose to Texas A&M, but Texas A&M doesn't have a quarterback, Alabama may lose one game or go undefeated. They may lose to Georgia in the SEC championship or go undefeated. That's one playoff spot. Georgia, pretty much, unless they have a bad loss, pretty much cemented their spot in the playoff. There's 2. Oregon, as of right now, is in the playoff. Now, again, they are a team that I would not be surprised if they lose to a USC, if they lose to a team that already has a disappointing loss this season. That is 3. But after Oregon, Ohio State still has a chance. Oklahoma is probably in, if assuming they win the Big 12. Oklahoma is probably in. Clemson is probably still in. You need so much to go your way with a 4-team playoff. And the issue I have is that even if it wasn't a 4-team playoff, go ahead, put a G5 school in the college football playoff. I am not a believer that they can succeed. After seeing the second best team in the AAC lose to a middle-of-the-pack ACC team, I can't see the best team in the AAC beating the best team in the SEC or the best team in the ACC or the best team in the Big Ten or the best team in the Pac-12. I just simply cannot bring myself to believe that they are going to have success. Now, I have went on and on about this. I have my opinion. I'm probably not going to be over it by tomorrow. But with all this being said, I should wrap up the stream. I should start looking at lines for tomorrow. I have my research to do. It's going to take me a while. But I will be back tomorrow around 11 a.m. So let's see. Hopefully more people show up. That would be great. But deuces.